How's it going, everyone? Just getting this set up. I'm going to be playing Doki Doki Literature Club. If you're not familiar with this game, trigger warning, it is a horror game with some disturbing imagery, so just be aware of that if you're watching the replay. It's not all fun and games or lighthearted like it looks. It is actually a horror game, so just so y'all know. Alrighty, 1 second, getting everything set up here real quick. Notifying the Discord that we're live and making sure all the sound, the chats are good. We will be live 1 second. Un secundamento. I think it's working. I tried, again, I am on the Wallamoose TikTok account. I was trying to use my new account, but it is not quite yet approved for live. So I thought it was, I got the email saying it was live, but for some reason it's not letting me. So we are still on the original Wallamoose account until then. I know this isn't Pokemon content, and I apologize, but we should be able to get this set up here shortly. It's good music while we're waiting. Just give me like 30 seconds. I am almost done. Again, there's a trigger warning for this game. It is a horror game. It's not all lighthearted like it looks, just so y'all know. But I've heard really good. It's older. I'm sure you've heard of it, but I haven't played it myself. So also no spoilers. No spoilers in the chat. I want to be surprised by the ending. It's just about a 2-hour game, so we should be able to finish it today. Alrighty, everything's looking good. Coolio. Cool. Alright, good to go. Oh, where'd it go? Where's the screen? Alright. New game. Do Walla. I thought I played as one of the girls. Hey! I see an annoying girl running towards me from a distance, waving her arms in the air, like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is Sayori, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you never see yourself making today, but just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently. I would get tired of waiting up. But if she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. Oh. Sorry, I hit the wrong button. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let Sayori catch up to me. Ha ha! I overslept again, but I caught you this time. Maybe, but only because I decided to stop and wait for you. If you say so, or if you say it like that, you were thinking about ignoring me. That's mean, Walla. Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think we're a couple or something. Fine. But you did wait for me after all. I guess you don't have to. I guess you don't have it in you to be mean to me, even if you want to. Whatever you say, Sayori. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. By the way, Walla, have you decided on joining a club yet? A club? I told you already. It's really interesting in joining. I'm really not interested in joining any clubs. I haven't been looking either. That's not true. You told me you would join a club this year. Did I? I'm sure it's possible that I did, in one of our many conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's going on about. Sayori likes to worry a little too much about me when I'm perfectly content just getting by on average while spending my free time on games and anime. Uh-oh. I was talking about, I'm worried that you won't learn how to socialize or have any social skills before college. She's looking out for me. Your happiness is really important to me, you know. And I know you're happy now, but I'd die at the thought of you becoming a NEET in a few years because you're not used to the real world. You trust me, right? Don't make me keep worrying about you. Alright. I'll look at a few clubs if it makes you happy. No promises, though. Well, at least you'll promise you'll try a little bit. Yeah, I guess I'll promise you that. Yee. Why do I let myself get lectured by a carefree girl? More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relent to her. I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind a little bit, even if she does exaggerate everything inside of her head. How's the audio, y'all? Can you hear me? Can you hear the music? Oops. Sorry, one second. The school day is ordinary as ever, but it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. What club would y'all join? You like ceiling decorations? Like the floating shelves back here? Ceiling decorations. Oh, hey, I said no spoilers. I know what you're getting at, though. I am a little familiar with the game, but no spoilers. I want to be a little bit surprised. Sayori wants me to check out some clubs. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Hello? Sayori. Sayori must have come into the classroom while I was spacing out. I look around and realize I'm the only one left in the classroom. I thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you just sitting here spacing out, so I came in. Yeah, I was just thinking about clubs. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed. You don't need to wait up for me if it's going to make you late to your own club. Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought, you know what? Well, that you could come to my club. Sayori, I don't know about that. I'm trying to avoid you. Yeah? There's no way I'm going to your club. Meanie. You little meanie. Sayori is vice president of the literature club. Name drop. Not that I was ever aware that she had any interest in literature. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did that because she thought it would be fun to help start a new club. Since she was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title vice president. That's unfortunate. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club. I'm not a huge fan of the literature, you know. I like watching things and not reading things. Come on, please. Why do you care so much anyways? Well, I kind of told the club yesterday I would bring a new member, and Natsuki made cupcakes and everything. Well, cupcakes, that's a different story. Why didn't you say so sooner? Don't make promises you can't keep. I can't tell if Sayori is really that much of an airhead, or if she's so cunning as to have planned all this out. I think she knows what she's doing. Fine, I'll stop by for a cupcake, okay? But just a cupcake. I'm not joining your club. I just want a cupcake. Let's go. And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. No, Walla, why? It's just a cupcake. I dejectedly follow Sayori across the school and upstairs, a section of school I rarely visit, being generally used for third-year classes and activities. Sayori, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. Everyone, new member's here. New member. I told you the cupcakes would work. Don't call me a new member. I glance around the room. Girl 1. I think I know who that is. But again, no spoilers. No spoilers in the chat. Welcome to the Literature Club. It's my pleasure meeting you. Sayori always says nice things about you. Hey, don't be talking about me. Seriously? You brought a boy? Well, way to kill the atmosphere. Hey, I'm not gonna kill the atmosphere. I'm chill. I'm a cool guy. I'm a cool guy over here. Ah, voila, what a nice surprise. Girl 3. Oh, she knows me. Welcome to the club. All words escape me in this situation. I wouldn't know what to say either. Except give me a cupcake and I'm out of here. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. Again, y'all, this is not a dating simulator. It's going to get pretty dark. I think about probably an hour in. So we'll see. We'll see how it goes. What are you looking at? If you want to say something, say it. Sorry. Natsuki. The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes me think she's probably a first year. She's also the one who made cupcakes, according to Sayori. You can just ignore her when she gets moody. Hey, that's not very nice. Sayori says that quietly in my ear, and then turns back. Oh, wait. Sayori says that quietly into my ear, and turns back to the other girls. Anyways, this is Natsuki, always full of energy. And this is Yuri, the smartest in the club. I think we need to watch out for Yuri. Do you have the Cosmos Hollow Marnie in your collection? Which one? I think there's a few. I may have them, because I'm playing with a Grimmsnarl deck, so I think I have a few Cosmos in there. Don't say things like that. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayori and Natsuki. Well, it's nice to meet both of you. I still don't want to join the club, but I'm going to be nice to y'all. And it sounds like you already know Monica, is that right? Oh wait, Monica. Is Monica the one we need to watch out for? Or is Monica chill? We'll see. That's right. It's great to see you again, Walla. The one with the black smiley face from Marnie Premium Milk Carton Box. No, I do not have that one. Oh, wait. No, I don't have that one. I just got the Iona box. Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Oh, I remember you, Monica. Yeah, of course. You sat right behind me. Monica was probably the most popular girl in the class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically completely out of my league. So having her smile at me genuinely feels a little... You too, Monica. Come, sit down, Walla. We made room for you at the table, so come sit next to me or Monica. I'll get the cupcakes. Hey, I made them. I made them. I'll get them. Sorry, I got a little too excited. Then how about I make some tea as well? Ooh, that sounds nice. Some cupcakes and some tea. The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table, and Sayori mentioned it's been widened so that there's one space next to Monica and one space next to Sayori. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrap tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to... No, I want to sit next to Monica. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, you ready? Ta-da! Oh, cupcakes. Are they lemon cupcakes? Lemon? If they're chocolate, I don't want them. Sorry, I don't like chocolate cupcakes. Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white, fluffy vanilla cupcakes. I'll take it. White, fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. Cute. Do I get to see them? The whiskers are drawn with icing. Little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears. I'll accept the chocolate for the ears, but I don't want chocolate for the whole cupcake. So cute. I had no idea you were so good at baking, Natsuki. Oh, well, you know. Just hurry and take one. Sayuri grabs the first one, then Monica. I follow. It's delicious. Sayuri talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. She didn't sound very pleasant to be around. But she's a childhood friend, I'll give her a chance. I take the cupcake around with my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. That is hard with a cupcake. I like splitting them in half, making a sandwich out of it. That's the way to do it. It's no mess, tastes better, get a good bite. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. I can't go after her. She's a first year. She's waiting for me to take a bite. I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. Probably. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. Why are you thanking me? It's not like I... Haven't I heard this somewhere before? made them for you or anything. I thought you technically did. Sayori said, well, maybe I made it for you. But not for you, you know, you, dummy. Alright. I give up on Natsuki's weird logic and dismiss the conversation. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. Tea. I wonder what kind. What kind would go with white cupcake? Maybe black tea? Green tea I don't think would go very good with a white cupcake. She carefully places the teacups in front of us, setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. Keep the whole tea set in the classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? Oh yeah, literature club. Of course they would have tea. I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yours is trying to impress you. Oh, no, of course not. Insulted, Yuri looks away. I meant that you know, I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a good pastime for me, but at least I enjoy tea. I'm glad. I guess I'm tea, go back to the anime club with my tea and cupcake. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Monica raises an eyebrow, then smiles at me. So what made you consider the literature club? I was kind of forced into it, you know? I'm not really enjoying being here. I'd rather be at another club. I was afraid of this question. Something tells me I should tell Monica that I practically dragged into by Sayori. No, we'll play it off. We'll play it off cool. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sayori seems really happy here, so it's okay. Don't be embarrassed. We'll make sure you feel at home, okay? As president of the literature club, it is my duty to make club fun, exciting for everyone. Monica, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? You could probably be a board member or something for a major club. Weren't you a leader of the debate club last year? You know, no big deal. To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. I totally get that. Much more casual in a small club, a lot more fun. Feels like nothing but arguing about budget and publicity and how to prepare for events and yada yada yada. I'd much rather take something personally enjoy and make something special out of it. Dude, me too. She's got it. Her mentality's in the right place. And if it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream. Monica really is a great leader. Yuri also nods in agreement. Then I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club, you know? I think Sayori maybe turn people away. It may scare people away. It must be hard for it to start a new club. You can put it that way. Not many people are interested in putting in all the effort to start something brand new. Dude, I get it. I hate starting new things. But it's fun every now and then. Especially when something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature, yeah, super boring. Why would you join a literature club after you're in school all day, you're learning, you're reading, and then after school you're gonna go read more? Not for me. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like festivals that much more important. I'm confident that we will really grow this club before I graduate. Right, everyone? Yeah, we'll do our best. You know it. Everyone enthusiastically agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard to find these three. Maybe that's why they're all so delighted about the idea of a new member joining. Though I still don't really know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature. Dude, I feel ya. So, Walla, what kind of things do you like to read? I'm reading the new One Piece manga. It's pretty good. I'm on number 5. Going pretty good. Other than that, Game of Thrones. Game of Thrones is good. Well, considering how little I've read in the past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga? Lame. I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. They need to try out A Song of Ice and Fire. We need the last 2 books to come out. Come on, George R.R. Martin. Not that much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build into a deep, complex fantasy world. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. She's very, very intelligent, very well spoken. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Read Dune? Dune's pretty good. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it obviously, by the way her eyes light up, she finds her comfort in the world of the books, not people. But I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements, like this game, usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how the writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Is that some foreshadowing? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. Foreshadowing. I read a horror book once. I desperately grasped something I can relate to at a minimal level. I desperately grasped something I can relate to at a minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well have a conversation with a rock. Really? I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. For someone as gentle as you to like horror? Are you maybe the main antagonist of this game? I guess you could say that. But if a story makes me think or take me to another world, then I can't really put it down. Surreal horror. More foreshadowing. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. Ugh, I hate horror. You're in the wrong game. Oh, why is that? Natsuki. Well, Natsuki's eye dart to me for a split second. Never mind. That's right, you usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What gives you that idea? No. You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called Don't Say It Out Loud, and give it back. Fine. I want to know the name. What is it? Your cupcakes, your poems. Everything you do is just so cute as you are. Sayuri sidles up behind Natsuki and puts her hand on her shoulders. I'm not cute. Natsuki, you write your own poems? I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think it's impressive. Yeah, poetry's hard. Writing your own poems, impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? No. You could join a poetry club. I could start one. Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. You're not a very confident writer yet. I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Same for making content. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Yuri, the trainer who trains? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable even enough to share hers. I guess it's the same for Yuri. No one here wants to share their work. It's almost like it's a literature club and not a slam poetry club. I wanted to read everyone's poems. Sure you did. We all sit in silence for a moment. Okay, I have an idea, everyone. What is it? Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monika. Let's all go home, write a poem our own. Then, next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. Dude, give me homework in a club. I already got so much homework from school. That way everyone is even. Yeah, let's do it. Of course, Sayuri says yeah. Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it will help us all to get to be a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of the club. Isn't that right, Walla? I'm not even really in the club. I don't really want to write a poem, but sure. Monika smiles warmly at me once again. Hold on, there's still one problem. What's that? Now that we're back on the original topic of me joining the club, I bluntly come forth and with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join the club. I was just here for the cupcakes. Sayuri may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision yet, you know? I'm just kind of hanging out. I still have other clubs I want to look at, and literature is not really my thing. And I lose my train of thought. Oh, they look so sad. All four girls stare back with dejected eyes. But, I'm sorry, I thought... Oh, well, you all, I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? Yeah, they're manipulating me. That is, if writing pose is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these... Wait, what happened? With these girls. Right. Okay, I've decided. I'll join the literature club. I might as well. And then, one by one, the girls' eyes lighten up. Yay, I'm so happy. Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey, get off me. I don't like physical touch. You really did scare me there for a moment. If you really just came for the cupcakes, I would be super pissed. Sorry. It's I really did just come for the cupcakes. That makes it official. Welcome to the literature club. Can I be like the secretary or the treasurer? Thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment, write a poem and bring it next meeting so we can all share. Monica looks over at me once more. Well, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monica with a mediocre writing skill? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Oh, jeez. I know, writing a poem. What would you even write about? Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food. Hey, Walla, since we're already here, do you want to walk home together? Fine, Sayori. That's alright. Sayori and I never walk home together anymore because she always stays after school for clubs. But now I'm looped in this literature club, and now I gotta walk home with her every single day. Sure, might as well. Yay! Ah, jeez. She trapped me to be with her 24/7. With that, the two of us depart the club room and make our way home. Those are some nice houses, man. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the four girls. Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course Monica. Well, will I really be happy spending every day after school in the literature club? Perhaps I'll get a chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Alright, hey, your motives are in the wrong place, man. You gotta be in it for the books. I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess it starts with writing a poem tonight. Dude, what would you even write about, man? Alright, it's time to write a poem, interactive stuff. Pick words you think your favorite club member will like. Something good might happen. Whoever likes your poem the most. I kind of want to... Yuri or Monica? Doki Doki. Pleasure, vivacious, silly, suicide. What happens? Sticky, boop. We'll do boop. Oh, it changes. Unrestrained. Playground, covet, bed, cage, infinite. Heaven sent, holiday, empty, insight. Man, one of these girls is depressed. She's sad. Yuri's sad. Monica's happy. And then she's like playful. So fluffy imagination. Probably adventure. Marriage puppy for sure. Dark essence, desire, music, passion, charms, wrath. Wrath of the puppy. Unrequited tragedy, parfait. Sugar, summer breeze, smell, depression, loud spinning. Parfait? Oh, not parfait. That would get the girl who made the cupcakes. I don't want to go after her. Unending, waterfall. Ooh, waterfall. Fireworks, question, cheer, family, pink, alone. Do alone. Contamination, death. Horror. Okay, let's go kind of dark with it. Melancholy. So these sad ones are going after Yuri. Lipstick, vertigo, disarray. Yeah. All these sad ones are going after her. Is she depressed? Uncanny. Yeah. Misfortune. Wait. Misfortune was Monica? Anxiety, for sure. Uncontrollable raindrops. Portrait lust. I don't want to get too inappropriate with it. We'll do frightening. Yeah, Yuri. All the negative words are going for Yuri. Sadness. Wait, Monica was sadness? Massacre. After image. That is a weird poem I just wrote. Hey again, Walla. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. I didn't really have a choice. Because Sayuri's my neighbor. I didn't have a choice. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but at least I keep my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise, Walla. Yuri. Sad, troubled Yuri. I don't know what's going to happen to you. I hope this isn't too overwhelming as a commitment for you, making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. It's just books. I mean, we're fine. As long as it's good books, I think I'm fine with literature. Oh, come on. He deserves any slack. Hey, you can shut up. Sayuri told me he didn't even want to join this club this year. And last year, too. I don't know if you plan just to come here and hang out or what, but if you don't take it seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Natsuki, you can move on. I don't want to talk to you anymore. Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room. Called out. Natsuki finds herself stuck between Monica and manga. Natsuki finds herself stuck between Monica and manga. Manga is literature. Yeah, you're right. Have you ever read One Piece? It's great. Greatest piece of literature there is. Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back to her seat. Oh, shut down. Shut down. Don't worry, guys. Walla always gives his best as long as he's having fun. Am I having fun, though? He helps me with busy work without me even asking. Like cooking, cleaning my room. Dude, you're helping Sayuri cook and clean a room, and how dependable. Sayuri, that's because your room is so messy, it's distracting. Why are you in a room? And you almost set your house on fire once, so I kind of gotta cook for you. Is this? Yes, it is my first playthrough, so no spoilers. I kind of know what happens, but not really, so no spoilers. Is that so? You two are really good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous. Oh, don't be jealous, Yuri. I could be friends with you too. How come you and Walla can become friends too? Ah, yeah, we can. Sayuri. As usual, Sayuri seems oblivious to the weird situation you just put me into. Yeah, get out of here, Sayuri. Uh-oh. Yuri even brought you something today, you know? Ooh, a treat. Is it a book? Wait, Sayuri. Me? You brought me something. Not really. Don't be shy. It's really nothing. You haven't played the game, but I watched all the game theory on this game earlier today. Won't spoil it. Yeah, I watched the game theory on it back when this came out, but it's been so many years that I can't remember. So I'm gonna finish this and then watch the game theory again, because I kind of know the direction it goes. It's really nothing. What is it? Never mind. Sayuri made it sound like a big deal when it's really not. What did I do? Sorry, Yuri, I wasn't thinking. I guess it means it's up to me to rescue the situation. Sayuri always putting me in difficult situations, man. Super annoying. Hey, thanks for the likes on TikTok. Hey, don't worry about it. It's okay, Yuri. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place. I mean, it's my second day of the club. Gifts are always welcome, but it was not expected. So any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. It'll make me happy no matter what. Is that so? Yeah, it won't be a big deal if you don't want it to be, okay? Alright? Well, here. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. Oh, thank you for the book. I didn't want you to feel left out. I wish you luck playing this game. I cried for an hour. May you keep your sanity. Oh, no. No spoilers. But yeah, I've heard it's intense. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention, even if you don't usually read. That's good. I love a short book. And we could, discuss it. Aw, she likes me. Discuss it if you wanted. This is, how is this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book that she thinks I'll like, despite not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll most definitely read this. That is so thoughtful. I enthusiastically take the book. Phew. Well, you can read it at your own pace. Hey, I'm not slow. Just because I don't read often doesn't mean I read slow. I can read like a normal person. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone's settled in, I expect Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club, but that doesn't seem to be the case. Sayori and Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Don't get attached to any of them. That's how you cry even harder. Hey, I'm attached to Yuri, so hopefully nothing bad happens to Yuri. Wah wah. Sayori and Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in book. I can't help but notice her intense expression. She's waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. In the closet? Is that where her manga collection is? Dude, I would not keep my manga collection at school. I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a little bit more, but at the same time, I would feel bad for distracting her from reading. Oh, my poem. Is that why Yuri's interacting with me now? I catch a glimpse of the cover of her book. It looks like the same book she lent me. Oh, a little reading club with the same book. More than that, she seems to be on the first few pages. Crap. I think she knows me looking at her. She sneaks another glance at me, and our eyes meet for a split second. Oh, Yuri. But that only makes her hide her face deeper in her book. Sorry, I was just spacing out. I mutter this, sensing I made her uncomfortable. Oh, it's fine. If I was focused, it's probably just I wouldn't have noticed in the first place. But I was just rereading a bit of this, that's the book you gave me, right? Mm-hmm. I wanted to reread some of it, so maybe we could talk about it together. Not for any particular reason. Oh, not for any reason, eh, Yuri? Just curious, how come you have two copies of the same book? Dude, 1.3 thousand likes on TikTok, thanks y'all. When I stopped at the bookstore yesterday, oh, she bought me the book. That's not what I meant. I just happened to buy two of them. She bought me a book thinking of me. She knew I'd be back. I see. There's something fairly obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decided to let it go. I'll definitely start reading it soon. Dude, you better. She just bought you the book. You better be nice and read it. I'm glad to hear. Once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down. It's a very engaging and relatable story. Box says this is Doki Doki Literature Club. It looks all fun and games, but it's actually a horror game. We're just building up to it. Is that so? What's it about anyway? Well, Yuri closes the book and scans her eyes over at the back. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. There's an ominous-looking eye symbol on the front cover. Oh, is it like a Big Brother? 1980 something, whatever. All right. I just wanted to make sure I don't accidentally give anything away. Basically, it's about a girl in high school who moves in with her long-lost younger sister, but as soon as she does, her life gets really strange. What do you think it was? Did you think it was Date Everything or something? But as soon as she does, her life gets really strange. She gets targeted by these people who escaped from a human experiment prison. Dude, that sounds good. That book sounds good. And while her life is in danger, she needs to desperately choose who to trust. No matter what she does, she ends up destroying most of her relationships. Ooh, excuse me. And her life starts falling apart. It's kind of dark, isn't it, Yuri? You're depressed, reading dark books. Yuri made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so that dark came out of nowhere. Foreshadowing. Yuri gently giggles all of a sudden. Are you not a fan of that sort of thing? No, it sounds good. No, it's not that. I can definitely enjoy these kinds of stories, so don't worry. I hope so. Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri's into these things, into like dark Dark stuff. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems so completely different. Very disturbed. It's just that those kinds of stories, they challenge you to look at life from strange new perspective. When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil, but because they have their own goals and their own philosophy that they believe in. And suddenly, when you thought you could relate to the protagonist, oh, my light's flickering, they made out to be the naive one for letting their one-sided morals interfere with the villain's plan. I'm rambling, aren't I? Yeah, you're gonna spoil the book for me. Don't spoil it. Not again. I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. No, you're just really into the book. It's no worries at all. I haven't lost interest in it. I haven't lost interest or anything. If anything, you made it sound more interesting. Well, I guess it's alright then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books and writings fill my thoughts, I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. Hey, no worries at all. You just get sucked into books. It's alright. So I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. Just don't do anything strange, like you know. If you know, you know. And please stop me if I start talking too much. That's, I really don't think you need to worry. I'm not going to stop you for talking. It just means you're passionate about reading, and, you know, it's respectable. You're in the right club for that. At least, the least I can do is listen. It's a literature club, after all, you know? Yeah, well, that's true. In fact, I might as well get started reading it right now, you know? Oh, you don't have to. No. What are you saying? It's a literature club. Just a moment ago, you were saying you were looking forward to it. Let me get the book. I quickly retrieved the book that I put in my bag. Alright, it's fine if I sit here, right? Sit next to you? Ah, sit next to her. I slip into the seat next to Yuri's. Yeah. Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive. I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to, it's just something I'm not very used to. That is, reading in company with someone. But you're in a literature club. Don't you read in company of someone every day? Or does Monica ignore you? I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything, okay? Alright. I open the book and start the prologue. I soon understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not that serious. It's not particularly a bad thing, maybe just a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting, you know? Yuri's in the corner of my eye. I realize that she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead. Oh, they're getting chummy. Sorry, I was just, Yuri, you apologize a lot. You don't need to worry, of course. I do? I don't really mean to. I'm sorry. I mean, I'm not sorry. Here, this should work, right? I slide my desk until it's up against Yuri's, and then hold my book more between the two of them. Ah, you player. You sly dog. I suppose so. Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we lean in a bit, our shoulders are almost touching. Oh, getting chummy with Yuri. It seems that my left arm is in the way, so instead I use my right hand to put your arm around her, and you can read together. I feel like my left arm is in a way, so instead use my right hand to hold the book open. I guess this makes it difficult to turn the page. Here. She's turning the page. Ooh, camera angle. Different camera angle. Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and her forefinger. I do the same with my right arm on the right side of the book. Oh, they're getting along. They're cute. But if she's a faster reader, she's just going to be sitting around waiting for me to finish the page. That way I turn the page and Yuri slides it under her thumb after it flips to her side. But holding it like this, we're even huddled closer together. Oh, did you do the thing on your alt account to stream? I did, but I got denied, so I think I just need to wait a little bit before I can stream on the other account. We're huddled even closer together than before. Dang, it's day 2. Getting pretty close. It's actually kind of distracting me. Of course it is. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face, and she's in the corner of my vision. Are you ready? To turn the page? Oh, dude, Yuri, if I'm going to be honest, I wasn't even reading. I was just focused on the moment. Sorry, I think I got a bit distracted for a second. I didn't read at all. I glance over Yuri's face again, and our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. So this is happening. This is happening in the same room as the literature club. Can you imagine what the other 3 girls are thinking? Like, I'm just over here cuddled up with Yuri, and it's day 2. What are the other girls thinking? The artists are good at like the windows and light. Yeah, the environment and art is really good in this game. That's okay. You're not as used to reading. Shut up, Yuri. I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. Ooh, embarrassing. It's probably the least I can do, since you've been so patient with me. Thanks. You know, we continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume that she finished the page before me, so I turn to my own volition. We continue the first chapter in silence. Does she like your character? Yeah, so there's 4 girls in this club, and I think you can get close to one of them, and I'm choosing Yuri. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. Dude, of course it would. My thumb gently... How's this horror? You'll find out. We're in the build-up phase. We're building up to the horror. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over her to side, so she catches it under her own thumb. Also, why'd I pick Yuri? I don't know. She was sad. She was sad and depressed, so I gave her some attention. Hey, Yuri. This might as well be... Also, one of them's the first year, too young. The other one's kind of annoying, and the third one's kind of too peppy. So, I don't know. Just gravitated towards her. This might be silly, though, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit. You think so? How does she? Well, I guess she's more blunt than you in a lot of ways, but she's also second guesses a lot of things and that she says and does. What happened to the Pokemon? So, variety streaming, I have another account for, but I can't stream on it yet. It's called Wallamoose Plays. So I'm streaming on this TikTok until I can stream on my other account, but I gotta have 1,000 followers for that. Still Pokemon account. I just streaming is variety gaming. You can go over the purple app. The purple app is where I do most of the variety streaming. Like she's afraid she'll do something wrong. It's not like I can see into your head or anything, but they're kind of reminiscence of some of your mannerisms. yeah, don't worry. I'm not switching the content just for streaming. I see. Yuri remains silent for a moment, but voila, that's probably a terrible thing to have in common with her, dude, for sure. It's so embarrassing that you think that. Wait, whoa, that's not what I meant. I didn't mean it in a bad way or anything. Sorry, I just really didn't know you were so self-conscious about that sort of thing. Ooh, excuse me. I guess I meant more that it's kind of cute. Ha ha ha. Oh, what are you saying all of a sudden? What are you saying? Okay, everyone. Oh, jump scare. I think it's about time we start to share today's poems with each other. We might not have enough time if we wait here too long. Yuri exhales, spared from finishing her thought. Is that alright, Yuri? You look kind of down. Oh, I'm sorry if you haven't been looking forward to this. It's not. It's fine. I mean, of course. Hey, thanks for the share. Dude, of course they don't want to read their poems. It's so embarrassing. Yuri releases her hand from the book, causing it to close on top of my thumb. Ooh, I hate that. Alright, I guess I'll do some more reading tonight. Or would you prefer I only read it with you? Oh, you sly dog. I guess I don't have too much of a preference either way. She wants to read it together. I'll save it for her. In that case, I'll read a little more tonight. Oh, you didn't catch the hint. It'll be more fun to read with you after it picks up a bit, you know? That's good reasoning. In that case, feel free to finish the first 2 chapters on your own time. Dude, she's giving me homework. Alright, I stand up. I make a mental note of where I left off in the book and then slip it back into my bag. By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night? Dude, I did, and it's super dark. Just be warned. Dude, 5,000 likes on TikTok. Let's go. Let's go, 5,000 likes on TikTok. Yeah, my relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something like this. It's so embarrassing. Dude, I know, for real. I can't really find that much inspiration since I never really done this before. Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find something to share with? I can't wait. Oh, I can't wait. Sayori and Monica enthusiastically pull out their poems. Dude, of course they're both enthusiastic about it. Sayori's is on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn from her spiral. Dude, she's a disaster. She's such a mess. On the other hand, Monica writes hers in a composition notebook, as to be expected. I can already see Monica's pristine handwriting, dude. A little suspicious. Don't let your guard down around Monica. Little goody-goody two-shoes. I think she may have some secret hiding. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I do the same myself. Okay. Who should I show my poem to first? Wait. You're not reading these out loud? Yuri, of course. Yuri seems most experienced, so I should start with her. I can trust her opinion to be fair. Oh, so it's like peer review thing. As Yuri reads the poem, I notice her eyes lighten. Exceptional. Thank you, Yuri. What was that? Did I say that aloud? Hey, it's okay to compliment. If it's good writing, it's good writing. I'm just talented that way. Yuri first covers her mouth, but then ends up covering her whole face. He's gonna hate me. You really didn't do anything wrong, Yuri. You just said exceptional. I guess you're right. What am I getting so nervous for? Yuri takes a breath. So, what kind of writing experience do you have? Your use of imagery and metaphors indicates you've written a lot of poetry before. Dude. Nothing. First time, honest. I didn't use ChatGPT or anything. Really? Wow, that's a huge compliment coming from you. This is actually my first time really... Huh? Yuri stares blankly at me, looking at my poem again. Well, I know that. I just meant, Yuri trails off, unable to find an excuse. So is it not good? She traces her finger along the words in the poem, as if breaking it down more thoroughly. Yeah, okay. This is the reason I was able to tell. Oh, it's bad. She just didn't want to tell me. It's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical for new writers, and having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize as new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick writing styles separate from the topic matter, and they form-fit them two together. I did do that. I choose a lot of random words. The end result is both the style and the expressiveness are weakened. Oh, I'm sorry. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Yeah, she's very, very eloquent with her descriptions. Very good peer review. Her stammering is completely gone. She sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There's so many different skills and techniques that get into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take some time, but it comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little bit biased, though. Biased? How? Never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry. No, give me the deets. What's going on? It's fine. I'm just not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself, to me, or Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamily, as if a rare opportunity for her. Which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Ghost, Yuri, I'm sorry, I cannot read that. Ghost under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing. It must be this one, the last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. LED lights, I hate LED lights. Dude. Me and Yuri getting along. I bathe in the light, calm, breathing air of the present but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back. Dude, Yuri, that's kind of dumb. I'm sorry, I have such terrible handwriting. Sorry, I didn't mean to insult you like that. I was able to read it, but yeah, it was pretty bad. What? I wasn't thinking that at all. I certainly didn't say that when I first saw it. But it took you a long time to read. Oh my gosh, she cannot get over the fact that I can't read fast. Well, I just don't read script very often. It's actually, I think your handwriting's pretty. That's a relief. Also, I like the poem. I didn't really understand it, but I like it. Even though it's short, it's really descriptive, and I hate LED lights too. It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad you liked it. I'll be honest, since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Oh, excuse me. Are you into ghosts, Yuri? Ooh. Actually, this story isn't about a ghost at all, Walla. It's about a light. I must have totally missed the point. But I didn't. Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all. But remember, the poems often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost. It's actually a streetlight, lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past. And soon we'll be left with nothing. Oh, she's deep. She is deep. I didn't catch that at all. It's a lot more solemn putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. Yeah, dude, I'm an idiot. That's impressive. It's nothing really. Yours was impressive too. Nah. If anything, I could probably learn a thing or two from you. You think so? Yeah, of course. You know, I was really nervous about doing all this, but in the end, I enjoyed it. I'm gonna keep doing my best for you, Walla. Me too. What did you mean by that? Who should I show my poem to next? We'll do Natsuki. Get her over with. What even is this game? It's Doki Doki Literature Club. Well, it's about what I expected from someone like you. Rude. It's a little blunt. Dude, forget you. Well, excuse me. It's not like I said it was bad. I just didn't evoke any emotion. So basically, it's not cute enough for your tastes? Do you want to get smacked? I downloaded, but I have no idea what it's about. I don't know how to describe it without giving away spoilers, but it's very dark and disturbing near the end. I'll pass, sigh. Well, anyway, I guess I need to show you mine. Not that you'll like it. Oh, that's nice handwriting. Eagles can fly, and it's free. It's free on Steam. Monkeys... Dude, she's a child. Eagles can fly. Monkeys can climb. Crickets can leap. Horses can race. Owls can seek. Eagles can fly, but people can try. But that's about it. Excellent poem. You were saying mine didn't evoke any emotion, geez. Yeah, I told you you weren't gonna like it. I like it. Psych. What? Just be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. So people don't even take my writing seriously. But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Yes, exactly. I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Sure, it hit me hard. Like this poem. seeing everything around you do great things, but really disheartening, so I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand. But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on wordplay. Like I set up a rhyme at the end, but then make it fall flat on purpose. Oh, I didn't catch that. My monkey brain didn't comprehend that. It helps bring out a feeling in the last line. So you did. I guess more went into it than I realized. Yeah, that's what it's meant to be a pro. Sure. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you? Yeah, I guess not. I still think your poem was kind of dumb. I decided to humor her with that last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. That's nice. We'll save Monica for last. This is a good poem, Walla. Are you sure that it's your first time? Of course. It's not that good. Am I the kind of guy who would be writing poems in his spare time? I guess you're right. But that's why it impressed me. Well, to be honest, I was afraid that you wouldn't do it seriously, or that you wouldn't write one at all. I'm really happy that you just wrote one. True, I could have just not done anything. It reminds me of how you're really a part of the club now. I'm not sure if Sayori... We're good, right? We're still alive? Okay, I think we're good. 1 second. Good? Okay, we're good. I'm not sure what happened. Yay, now you read my poem too, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this. We'll see about that. Dear sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you missed me. Kissed my forehead to help me out of bed, making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Dude, she's a child too. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish the rain away? I look above, the sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever. But I'm not mad. I want breakfast. You wrote that this morning anyway to school, didn't you? Because you forgot? Sayori, this is just a guess, but did you wait until this morning to write this? Boom, clocked her. I totally clocked her. No, just a little bit to yes or no question. I forgot to do it last night, so I did it this morning. Well, at least it makes me feel a little better about myself. Dude, Sayori, you gotta commit, man. You got me here, you have to remember. Don't be mean. I still try my best. Yeah. I didn't mean to say it was a bad poem. I was just asking if you did it this morning. It came out nice, or how should I put it? It sounds just like you. Ooh. Insulting. Really? Yeah, especially that last line. I made eggs and toast. Even though you were late to school, it's bad to skip breakfast. I get all cranky. Why? I think we're good on TikTok, but for some reason your browser encountered an error while decoding the video. Natsuki is my favorite. Natsuki's your favorite? I like Yuri. I wonder what's going on. Okay, there we go. Jetpack, hey, how's it going? Bagel Man, Natsuki's your favorite. Natsuki, she hasn't grown on me yet. Dropped frames. I don't know what's going on. I think we're good now. Okay. It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Don't worry, Walla. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? Yeah, true. We're all in the same situation, I guess. But it's sort of that barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem. Great job, Walla. I was going, ooh, in my head. I was going, ooh, in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you. It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low, That way, I always count. It always counts when I put in some effort. Oh, that's no way to live your life. Come on. That's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyways. You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Yep, I did that on purpose. Writing is full of imagery and symbolism. Unlike Sayori, who likes simple and direct words to describe happiness and sadness, Yuri likes it when readers are left to derive their own meaning out of it. It's very challenging for me to write like that effectively. Both allowing people to get something out of it, or letting them deeply analyze all of the nuances. It can take years of practice, which I'm assuming Yuri has at this point. I never really asked, though. I'm sure I'm nowhere near her level yet. Don't worry so much about that. You do your own thing. Just keep exploring and learn by trying new things. I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. It could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this, you know? That's okay. I'd love to see you try new things. That's the best way. Is it? No. Good. Stream still good? Okay. It's the best way to find the style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little biased towards their own kinds of styles, but I'll always help you find what suits you most. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. Anyways, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, it's not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to be not very good. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. I'm the president. That doesn't mean I always have to feel that way, you know? I see. Ah, she's letting down her walls. Oh, jeez, I gotta scroll. That's long. Okay. Hold the wall. It couldn't have been me. See the direction the spackle protrudes? A noisy neighbor? An angry boyfriend? I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. I reel, blink, like a film left out in the sun. But it's too late. My retinas already scorched with a permanent copy of the meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep, stretching forever into everything, a hole of infinite choices. I realize now that I wasn't looking in, I was looking out, and he, on the other side, was looking in. Dude. No, she's got a stalker. So what do you think? Dude, you need to call the police. It feels very freeform, if that's what you call it. Freeform? No, that was cut and dry. She's got a stalker. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. That's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one? Hopefully not a true story. I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. Oh, Monica. It's been influencing my poems a bit. Monica, fill in the hole. An epiphany? Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that, but because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip for the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try too hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on paper and tidy up later. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big, dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Same for filming content. Sometimes I don't know how to film, so I just hold up a camera and start filming. Maybe delete it. Maybe it works out. I don't know. You just gotta film. You just gotta make content. Thanks for listening. Phew. I guess that's everyone. I glanced around the room. That was a little bit more stressful than I anticipated. Dude, Monica's going through it. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club after all. I said, oh, literature like writing, not reading, so they write. I thought a literature club like they read, like a book club. I guess that's why I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Sayori and Monica are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange a sheet of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Yeah, they're like polar opposites. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to her desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy? Thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be true? How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. You mean you have a hard time to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it didn't really come off nice at all. Shots fired. Well, I do have a couple of suggestions. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Well, is it drop frame rate detected? Dropped frames. Can't have that. Which people did, by the way. Sayuri liked it, and Walla did too. Don't drag me into this. I didn't really like it. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me. I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect to change anytime soon, unless of course I come across something particularly inspiring, which I haven't yet. You can't close yourself off like that. You gotta be open to critique. Jetpack Anthony, thanks for the follow 44 minutes ago. I missed that. And Walla liked my poem too, you know? He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh? I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. That's not what You were just, Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Walla appreciates my advice more than he appreciates yours. How do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? No. If I was full of myself, I wouldn't deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overtly cutesy. Ooh. Is everyone okay? Well, you know what? I wasn't the one. Start showing up. Natsuki. Natsuki, that's a little, this doesn't involve you. I don't like fighting you guys. Suddenly both girls turned towards me as if they just noticed I was standing there. Walla, she's just trying to make you look bad. It's not true. She started it. If she could get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is more effective, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point of making your poems all convoluted for no reason? The meaning should jump out of the reader, not force them to have to figure it out. Help me explain that to her, Walla. Wait, there's a reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and meaning the most effectively. Avoiding them is not only unnecessarily limiting yourself, but it's also a waste. You understand that, right, Walla? How did I get dragged into this in the first place? Why is everyone looking at me for advice? It's not like I know anything about writing, but whoever I agree with will probably think more highly of me. Dude, Yuri for sure. Natsuki. You're right that I liked your poem. Wait, that's not an excuse for you to be so mean. You shouldn't pick fights just because someone's opinion is different. That's not what happened at all. Yuri wouldn't even take my poem seriously. I understand, Yuri. You're a seriously talented writer. It's no secret that I was impressed. Well, but here's the thing. No matter how simple or refined someone's writing style is, they're still putting feeling into it, and it becomes something really personal. Dude, I'm dropping bars here. That's why Natsuki feels threatened when you said her poem was cute. I see. I didn't notice that. I'm sorry. But Natsuki, you took it way too far. Yuri means well, and if you just told her how you felt, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. Are you kidding? That's exactly what I did. It was her that... Natsuki, I think that's enough. You both said some things that you didn't mean. Yuri apologized. Don't you think you should too? Natsuki clenches her fist. In the end, nobody has taken her side. She's trapped and at the point of defiant only because she can't handle the pressure. I end up even feeling bad for her. Sometimes when I'm hurt, it helps to take a walk and clear my head. Sayori, she doesn't need to. You know what? I'm gonna do that. It'll spare me from having to look at all your faces right now. Without warning, Natsuki snatches up her poem from her desk and storms out. Good, get her out of here. On her way out, she crumbles the poem in her hands and throws it in the trash. You didn't have to do that. Natsuki. She really didn't need to do that. I look across the room. Yuri has her chin buried in her hands while she stares down at her desk. I gingerly approach her and sit in the adjacent chair. Sigh. Everything alright? I'm so embarrassed. I can't believe I acted like that. You probably hate me now. No. Of course not. How could anyone not have gotten frustrated after being treated like that? You handled it very well, as anyone could. I don't think any less of you. Well, alright, I believe you. Thanks, Wally, you're too kind. I'm thankful to have you as part of the club now. It's nothing. One more thing. The one thing that Natsuki said about, I would never do anything so shameful. So, what thing did Natsuki say? You're prodding. Well, never mind that. I'm gonna make some tea. A good idea. Make enough for more than one person, okay? Yeah. Okay, everyone. It's just about time for us to leave. How did you feel about sharing poems? It was a lot of fun. Well, I'd say it was worth it. It was alright, mostly. She's back. Well, how about you? Yeah, I'd say the same. It was neat to talk about with everyone. Awesome. In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. And maybe you can learn something from your friends, too. So your poems will turn out even better. I think to myself, I did learn a little bit more about the kinds of poems everyone likes. With any luck, that means I can do at least a better job impressing those I want to impress. I nod to myself with newfound determination. Walla, ready to walk home now? Sure, I'll walk you home. Sure, let's go. Sayori beams at me. It truly has been a while since Sayori and I have spent much time together. I can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. Oh, you're warming up to her. Sayori, about what happened earlier. What do you mean? Between Yuri and Natsuki. Does this kind of thing happen often? No, of course not. It's really the first time I've seen them fight like that. I promise they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you? Well, that's a stretch. That's a leap. No, I don't hate them at all. Are you kidding me? I just wanted your opinion, that's all. I can see why they'd make good friends with you. Phew. Walla, it's nice that I get to spend some time with you in the club, but I think seeing you along with everyone is what makes me the happiest. And I think that everyone really likes you too. That's, every day is going to be so much fun. It looks like Sayuri still hasn't caught on to that kind of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop there? Well, we'll just have to see what the future holds, Sayori. I pat Sayuri on the shoulders. That's nice. That's nice. I said that more to myself than her, but it's easy to use Sayuri as an internal monologue sometimes. Okay, yeah, let's do this. Oh, another poem. Let's go. So we want disaster, antagonizing, horror, entropy, universe, explode, inferno, uncanny, yes, again, all Yuri, despise, Food you covet? Yes, yes. Chocolate, aftermarriage raindrops, tenacious. Yes. Peaceless flea, melody. Melody, eternity, breeze, shiny. Yes, okay. Right now, I am 10 for 10 for Yuri. Hopeless? No! Wait. Monica. No. Monica's depressed. Monica has a stalker and she's depressed. She's putting on a face. No. I just clicked death and Monica triggered. No. Not Monica. Grief? No. Monica's the depressed one. Yuri's being herself. Monica's putting on a face. Disoriented? Okay, Yuri's disoriented. Unrestrained? Yuri, okay. Broken? No, Monica. Monica's broken. Hurt? Monica. No. Sadness? Monica? No, not Monica. I feel bad for her. Suicide is Monica. Suicide is Yuri. Alone? Oh, Monica. She's depressed. Maybe I need to give her more time. I know the day passes and it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Hey, Wella. Yo, Sayori. Looks like you're in a good mood today. I'm still not used to you being in the club, that's all. I see. It's a pretty simple thing to get you in the good mood. But I guess it's always the simple things with you anyways. Speaking of which, I'm kind of hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack? No thanks. Come on. You're not very nice to her. It's not like you at all. I have my reasons. Why don't you take a look at your purse, okay, Sayori? Wait, why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayori? Why's that all of a sudden? No reason, really. I just wanted you to look at it. Sayori nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. Then she turns it upside down and lets the contents spill out on the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out. I knew it. I can see right through you. Oh, she wanted to... Clever, clever, clever. I can see right through you, Sayori. You piss me off. That's not fair. How'd you even know? It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming to the club room. So either way, you're not hungry and want an excuse to take a walk, or you plan to conveniently forget that you spent all your money so that I would lend you some. But there's one more thing. You're always hungry. And so, that leaves only one option. I give up. Don't make me feel guilty. If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. Yeah, get her out of here. Come on. Yuri suddenly giggles. I didn't notice that she was listening in. Her face is in her book, as always. I wasn't listening or anything. It was just something in my book. Yuri, tell Walla to let me borrow some money. Don't get me involved like that, Sayori. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. Tell that to me in Pokemon cards. And frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution. Shots fired again. Did I just... I didn't mean that. I got too absorbed in my book. I really like when you speak your mind, Yuri. It doesn't happen much, but it's fun inside of you. There's no way you could think that. Do you play COD? But for real Pokemon cards, yeah. I do play COD. I don't know if I could do it on stream. I think the pressure would get to me. That would not be very good, but I'm pretty good in my own time. I don't like Warzone. I don't like, what are they called? Battle Royales. I don't like Battle Royale, but I like multiplayer. You're right, though. I did something bad, and now I have to accept the retribution. That still coming from you, Sayuri. I guess you could... There's a little devil inside of all of us, isn't there? Don't let her fool you. Sayuri knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me. But you wouldn't have come if there weren't for cupcakes, so I had to trick Natsuki into bringing them. Oh, the truth comes out. Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayuri. Who slapped who? Kip. Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayuri in the face and tumbles onto the desk. Ow, what was that? A cookie? Sure enough, it was a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayuri glances around. Is this a miracle? It's because I paid my restitution? Retribution. Actually, that one almost worked. I was gonna give it to you, but then I heard you blab about the cupcakes, and it was totally worth seeing your reaction, though. Natsuki, it's so nice of you. I'm so happy. Sayuri hugs the cookie. Geez, just eat it. Sayuri rapidly tears the wrapper open and takes a big bite. So good. Sayuri suddenly clasps her hand over her mouth. I bit my ooh, I hate that. You're probably gonna do it again. You're going through a lot for just one cookie. Natsuki takes one more bite of her own cookie. Bite of her own cookie. Ah, yours looks really good too, Natsuki. Can I try it? Ah, eat your own cookie. Jeez. Beggars can't be choosers. But yours is chocolate. Yeah, why do you think I gave you that one? Fine. Still, I'm really happy that you shared the one with me. Sayuri gets out of her seat, goes behind Natsuki and wraps her arms around her. Ah, jeez. I get it. Cookie's still in hand. Natsuki reaches and nudges Sayuri off her. Sayuri suddenly leans down and takes a bite out of Natsuki's cookie. Sneaky, sneaky. Did you seriously just do that? Oh, mouthful. Sayuri trots off to safety. Off to safety. Yuri and I laugh as well. Geez, you're such a kid sometimes. Monica, can you tell Sayuri? Natsuki glances around. No. Has it already happened? Monica is in the club room. Where's Monica? No. Please don't. Not already. We're an hour and a half in. I don't know when it happens. Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today? Not me. Yeah, I haven't either. That's a bit unusual. I hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. She's probably just had something to do today. I sure hope so. I sure hope... Oh no. She's pretty popular after all. You don't think she has a... I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined. Don't put it that way. That's true. Excuse me. Suddenly the door swings open. Yes, she's alive. She's still alive. Sorry, I'm super sorry. There you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. I was worried. Monica chose the club over her boyfriend after all. You're so strong-willed. Boyfriend? What on earth are you guys talking about? Monica quizzically glances at me. Never mind that. Well, what held you up today? Well, my last period today was study hall, and to be honest, I just kind of lost track of time. That makes no sense, though. You wouldn't have heard the bell ring, at least? I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monica. A woman of many talents. I don't really. It just kind of started recently. I've always wanted to learn piano. That's so cool. You should play something for us, Monica. I can play chopsticks. That's, Monica looks at me. Maybe once I get a little better, I will. Yay, sounds cool. I'd also look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Lola. Monica smiles sweetly. I don't mean to pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently, and I'd really love for the chance to share once I'm ready. I see. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So I didn't miss anything, did I? Well, just an assault with a cookie. No, not really. I chose to leave out Sayuri's mischievous escapade. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyways. It looks like everyone has already settled down, so Yuri somehow has already finished her entire cookie. Yuri is back in her book, and Natsuki disappears into the closet. Yeah, her manga collection must be in there. Hey, Yuri, I suddenly noticed that Yuri is reading a different book from the one... Oh, why? Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. No, I was just kind of waiting for you. If that's the case, why don't we go ahead and get started? Yes, let's... Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Thanks very much. If there's one thing that can make reading time any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well. Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. That closet. I think something's going to happen in that closet. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small white pitcher from the shelf and a kind of filter inside. Can you hold this for a second? Sure. Yuri hands the water pitcher and also fetches the electric kettle. I'm going to plug this into the teacher's desk and then we'll go get some water. She walks past me and sets down the kettle on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms. Especially because of her long legs, Yuri appears elegant and methodical. Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back. Well, I might as well walk with you. Yeah, why not? Shall we go then? Yeah. Where are you two off to? Oh, we're just going to the closet. Just no big deal, just going to the closet. We're just, Yuri's gonna make some tea, so I suddenly realize how weird it sounds to explain this to Monica. We're just filling the water pitcher. Ah, okay. Sorry, I was just a bit curious. Because she's jealous. Monica's jealous. She's also depressed. And if I can do something to help her depression, I will. But I think this is gonna end very poorly for her. That's kind of a one-person job, isn't it? No! One holds the pitcher, one holds the tea. That's, Monica, please mind your own business for once. Ooh, stand up. Or did you want to tell me there's something wrong with helping involve Walla in club activities? She jealous. My mouth gapes. I suppose there's nothing wrong with that. Then let's go, Walla. Yuri quickly exits the room and I follow. Oh, we're alone in the hallway. Once in the hallway, she suddenly puts her forehead against the wall. I spoke without thinking. How could I say something like that? Yuri, I just, something about the way she said that. It made me feel so irritated. What's wrong with me? No, Yuri, I think you did the right thing. I wasn't expecting it, but it's also not right for Monica to judge people like that. How come even when I do something bad, you're being nice to me? Because nothing that you do is as bad as you make it seem in your head. A+ advice. Nobody's perfect. We have emotions and we can't always hide them away. But you can always amplify things in your head. True. Your mind turns the light rain shower into a hurricane. No. Wouldn't you hate me for something as terrible as that? Why would I hate you? I can't hate someone for having emotions. What kind of friend would do that? Friend, you say? Yuri lifts her head. Well, I really like being friends with you. Thanks, Yuri. I like being friends with you, too. I feel kind of awkward saying something like that, but I'm doing my best to help Yuri feel better. Anyway, yeah. Shall we go? Yeah. Yuri and I walk to the nearest water fountain. Once we fill up the water pitcher, we return to the classroom. No filtered water for tea. It tastes better. While I do like oolong tea, nope. Sure. Prefer green tea, but yeah, oolong's fine. It's a little bitter for me. Anything is fine. Very well. Yuri sets the temperature of the kettle to 200 degrees. Nope. 195. Now it's time to get the teapot. You really do this properly, don't you? Of course. I wouldn't do any less when I'm making tea for others. Even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything. In that case, you'll only be more impressed. Perhaps I will. Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. Ooh, fresh tea leaves. That is nice. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself. Oh, she's in a good mood. You must be in a good mood now. Is that so? I was, letting it show. And you noticed? I was doing a bit of thinking, and I decided that I would try expressing myself a little bit more. That's good. It's always good. It turns out that it's not very hard for me to do. Wait, turns out it's very hard or not hard? When it's you who's around anyways. That's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much. You're always worrying about me, Wella. It's very endearing. Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. I watch Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us. Well, I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today? No, I hate that. It'll hurt my back. Why's that? It's a little bit easier on my back. No, the chair is easier on your back. The floor hurts your back. I can read with my back against the wall rather than bending over my desk. Sorry, I didn't realize. No worries. I just have back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it. Is that so? I wonder why that is. It's most likely because of my... You don't have to say it. You don't have to say it. Your posture, right? Always hunched over like that while reading? Yes. I have terrible reading posture, so that's why we should sit on the floor. Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the book. I retrieve the book from my bag. I have some chocolate as well. It's a bag of small chocolate candies that I kept from Sayuri's candy radar. I take it, and since it'll go well with the tea. Yuri and I sit against the wall, teacups at our sides. As if in sync, we assume the same reading position as last time, each holding one half of the book, except this time, our bodies are even closer together. I can't see too well. Yuri slides closer until our shoulders are touching. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Yuri, you're always kind of cute, but when she's less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle. Your teacup. Yuri hands me my teacup. Holding it with my hand that's not holding the book, I end in a position that makes it even harder to focus. Because now that I need to worry about making sure I don't actually... Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She wears her intense reading expression, and I can only presume the world around her has faded away. I use all my willpower to focus on reading. After a few minutes, I finally manage to relax a little bit. I put the teacup between my legs and fumble with the chocolate wrapper. Sorry. I briefly let go of the book and finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want. That's okay. I won't take any. Are you sure? Well, if I touch it, then it might smudge the pages. Good thought. Good thought. You can't have chocolate while reading a book. You get on the pages. Oh, you're right. I didn't even think about that. Genius. My bad. No need to apologize. I'll hold the book, but of course you could just if it's a small one, you could just pop it in and it's fine. You don't have to get your fingers all dirty. And if it's a chocolate bar, just use the wrapper. It's no big deal. I'll hold the book, okay? Are you sure? Of course. Yuri opens the book with both hands. She holds it so that I don't have any harder of time reading from it. As a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. Well, in that case, Yuri is already totally focused on reading again. I take the chocolate candy and pop it into my mouth. Then I take another chocolate, and I hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips, as if the situation was completely natural. Smooth. But that means I can't stop here. I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth. Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. Yuri's expression suddenly breaks. Did I just... Yuri looks at me like she needs to confirm what just happened. Walla, sorry. I guess I shouldn't have done that. Oh, well, you were just helping. It's something that friends do. Something that friends do? Right. I mean, not really in this context, but yeah, that's all it was. Yeah, then you don't need to stop or anything. I see. The situation has got really tense. I can see that. Yuri tries to return the book. Return? Did I miss that? But I can just tell by her expression that she can't even focus now. My heart is pounding. I nervously take another chocolate between my fingers, but this time Yuri's eyes meet mine. How did it even come to this? Yuri doesn't avert her gaze. I notice her chest rising and falling in rhythm to her breaths. I raise my arm. Like before, Yuri parts her lips, but it's different this time. I take the chocolate and place it in her mouth. I feel her hot breath on my fingers. Monica. Monica, 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 ruining it. Okay, everyone. Oh, Monica. Yuri jolts back. It's time to share poems. Well, you can't help Yuri put the... Can you help Yuri put the tea stuff away, right? Yeah, of course. Okay, thanks. The spell is abruptly broken. I'll take care of the cups. Yeah, Yuri picks up the teacups from the floor. I pick up the bag of chocolates. In the end, we hastily clean up without so much as a word between us. Awkward. I get the feeling this is something neither of us will have the courage to bring up. Well, you can talk about it later. I'll do Yuri's last. Monica first. I feel like I need to encourage her. She's gonna, like, you know, end it all. Hi again, Walla. How's the writing going? Alright, I guess. I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. I wouldn't count on that. You never know. Want to share with me what you wrote today? Sure, here you go. I gave my poem to Monica. Alright, this one's good. This one's much better than the first one. Oh, excuse me. I shouldn't be drinking this Coke and talking this much. I feel like you're not only getting more comfortable with your style, but the imagery is better than the last one I read. Just wondering, but have you been finding inspiration in Yuri's writing style? I guess so. You can't deny that she's talented. Yeah, totally. I think her poems are most romantic. That's the best way to describe it. She's like a totally different person when she picks up a pen. I noticed that too. Or when she's talking about literature, it's like a light turns on inside of her. Sadly, it's like me when I talk about Pokemon. Sadly, it's hard to get much personal conversation out of her. Not for me. Trust me, I've tried. Who knows what's going on in that head of hers? I hope you don't mean that in a bad way. No, of course not. I just mean that I wish she didn't keep so much to herself. But still, defending her like that, you must be pretty into her. Obviously. You completely misunderstood. Calm down, I'm kidding. Besides, I'm pretty sure she's already got a boyfriend. She was cheating on her boyfriend? She's about to cheat on her boyfriend? Wait, really? Yeah. Oh. Lame. Fictional one anyways. Monica kind of whispers the last part to me. It's just a hunch, but, well, there's not really anything wrong with that. It's just... I know. I was just saying. But anyways, yeah, you're in high school. You can't be doing that. I just want to read poems now, okay? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Alright, let's take a look. This one's long too. Save me. Oh, Monica. The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors. Flashing, expanding, piercing. Red, green, blue. An endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms, squeaking, screeching, piercing, sine, cosine, tangent, like playing chalkboard on a turntable, like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust, an endless poem of meaningless. Monica, load me. Load me? What does that mean? Save me? Load me. Save. Load. Hint, you can skip button, fast forward through text you've already read. It's even more abstract than your last one. Huh. It's even more abstract. Haha. I guess it's just the way I write. So I saved her right there. And I loaded. I'm sorry if you don't like it. No, I never said that. It's just kind of thing I never really seen before, I guess. I kind of like playing with my space on the paper. Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of the poem. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines really short makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise. I see. It's still hard for me to tell what it's about, though. Sometimes asking what a poem was about isn't the right question. A poem can be as abstract as a physical expression of a feeling, or a conversation with the reader, so putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. Don't forget to save your game. You never know when you might change your mind, or when something unexpected may happen. Wait, is this tip even about writing? What am I talking about? That's the advice for today. Thanks for listening. So I saved that one. Let's save it again. Return. Sayori. Okay. Don't like the sound of that. Oh, I like this one, Walla. It has some nice feeling in it. I'm glad. Does that mean it's better than yesterday's? Let me think. I don't know. I guess I like them both. That's not very helpful, you know. Well, I'm not very good at figuring out if poems are good or bad, but that's why I just go by my heart. If it makes me feel things, then it must be a good poem. I'm not sure that's exactly how it works. Then again, I guess conveying feeling is a pretty important part of the whole thing. Maybe. Honestly, I don't even know what kind of writing you like in the first place. Yeah, me neither. Ugh. Why don't you at least give it some thought, though? Why? You want to write something for me? That's so sweet. Yeah, right. But you're always thinking about other people. You need to think about yourself for once. If you don't, you might end up getting hurt at some point. Hurt? And, well, I don't like these subliminal messages they're starting to send. I don't really know what you mean, but I'll try to keep it in mind. Well, whatever. Anyways, let's see. I guess I like happy poems. Wait, sometimes I like sad poems too. Sometimes a little of both. There's a word for that, right? What's the word I'm looking for? Bittersweet? Yeah. I like things that are happy and things that are sad. Happy and sad? I can't see you like something sad, Sayori. Well, I like happy the most, but sometimes when you have a little rain cloud in your head, the sad poem can give a rain cloud a little hug, and makes a nice happy rainbow. Sayori, that's unexpectedly poetic. It is? Maybe I'm getting better at expressing my feelings after all. Thanks, Walla. I should go write that down then. You can read my poem now, okay? Oh, that's a long one. Jeez. Bottles. I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's the secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine, all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and my forefinger and pluck out one. It's warm and tingly, but there's no time to waste. I put it in the bottle to keep safe, and I put the bottle on the shelf with all the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in a bottle, all in a row. My collection makes me lots of friends, each bottle a starlight to make amends. Sometimes a friend feels a certain way. Down comes the bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go. Like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secret hiding in the nooks and crannies. Digging and digging, scraping and scraping. I blow dust off the bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time has elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally all done, I open up and in come my friends. In they come in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them from the shelf, one after another, holding them out to each and every friend, each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading something. But all I hear is echo, echo, echo inside my head. Wow. What the heck? The warning is confusing. Yes, it is a horror game. Holy crap. Sayuri, did you really write this? Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was going to write my best poem ever? Yeah, that was insane. Yeah, but, I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you. Monica taught me a whole lot. Dude, I'm sure she did. That was crazy. And I've been really in touch with my feelings recently. I see that. It's almost kind of creepy. Creepy? Well, not exactly, but maybe because I'm so used to you being cheerful. Never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is, it came out good, so you should be proud of it. Oh, thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. It even helps me understand my own feelings a bit better. Writing this like magic. Writing is like magic. You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up. Yeah, writing's the best. I'm gonna keep writing until I die. Don't get ahead of yourself. Don't get ahead of yourself. Sayuri's always had the habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. Dude, same story of my life. I wonder if this is one of those times. But seeing the passion in her eyes makes it feel hard for me to be pessimistic. That was crazy. I liked your last one better. Shut up. Really? Yeah, well, I can tell you were a bit more daring with this one. But you're really not good enough for that yet. Dude, shut up. That may be true, but I just wanted to try something different. I'm still figuring this all out. I mean, I always like poems that aren't trying too hard. I hate when people try to sound fancy or add more meaning just by using annoying and complicated language. Just make it simple, cute, and to the point. Dude, shut up. Yuri's head over heels for all this cryptic nonsense, but I see right through that BS. Making your reader look so hard for all this deep meaning is just an excuse to not have meaning at all. In a way, she's correct. But in a way, she's super annoying. I guess that's one way to look at it. Well, everyone has their own opinion, but my opinion is the best opinion. I'm sure you figured that out already. Anyways, here's my poem. Maybe you'll learn something. Oh, this one's way longer. Okay. Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite song. Every favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words, but she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I tried not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she likes other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter. It doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world is better off without a spider lover. I'm going to tell everyone. Not bad, right? That's horrible. It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's. Yesterday's was way too short. I was just warming up. I hope you didn't think that was the best I could do. No, of course not. Anyways, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I have to explain it. Sometimes you can explain complicated issues with much simpler analogies, and it helps people realize how stupid they're being. Like anyone would agree that the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk. Do you know people like that? Of course. It's how everyone thinks That doesn't matter. It can be about anything. I wrote it to be easy to relate to. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or guilty pleasure. Something that you're afraid if people find out, they make fun of you or think less of you. But that just makes people stupid. Who cares if someone likes... Who cares what someone likes as long as they're not hurting anyone and it makes them happy? I think people really need to learn to respect others and liking weird things. Well, you're definitely right. At least I can relate to that, and I'm sure a lot of people can too. That's what I do best, after all. I don't like writing unless it's a good message to take away from it. Like conveying emotions is important, but I want to make people think, not just feel. Remember that. I'm going to write a good one for tomorrow too, so look forward to it. Who should I show my poem to next, Yuri? Let's see what you've written for today. Yuri stares at the poem with surprised expression on her face. Do you like it? Well, this might be even better than yesterday's. How did you even pick up on this so quickly? Just yesterday I was telling you this kind of technique is worth practicing. Maybe that's why you did a good job explaining. I really wanted to try giving it more imagery. Yuri visibly swallows. Even her hands appear sweaty. I'm not used to this. Used to what? I don't know. It's fine, take your time. Yuri breathes and collects her thoughts. I know that Yuri likes to think before she speaks, so I offer that patience to her. Just being appreciated like this, I guess. It probably sounds really stupid, but seeing someone motivated by my writing, it just makes me really happy. Are you saying you've never shared your writing before? Yuri nods. Really? I don't believe it. I really only write for myself. And besides, people would just laugh at me. Do you really think that? Again, Yuri nods. Huh? Even your close friends? Yuri doesn't respond to that. Oh, she doesn't have friends. I wonder why. Anyway, do you want to share the poem you wrote today? Yeah, I do. If it's with you. That's long too. The raccoon. It happened in the dead of night while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the scuttering of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as a ordinary human. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread, my subconscious well aware of the consequences, well aware that the raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. The enticing beauty of the cutting knife was a symptom, the bread, my hungry curiosity, the raccoon, an urge. I'm having a hard time reading this one. The moon increments its phase and reflects that much of light off the cutting knife. The very same light that glistens in the eyes of the raccoon friend. I slice the bread, fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited, or perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto the newly satisfied animal. The raccoon takes to following me. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement. A rush of blood, classic pavilion conditioning. A rush of blood, classic Pavlovian conditioning. I slice the bread and I feed myself again. Deep. I was a little more daring with this one than yesterday's. I can see that. It's a lot more metaphorical. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem's about. I know what it's about. It's about conditioning and getting people used to stuff through right, you know what I'm saying. It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style, using the poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery and conveying emotion through them. Yeah, if I take it at face value, then I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean. Well, I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. I wanted to express the way it feels for me to indulge in more unusual hobbies. It's those sort of things that I usually forced to keep to myself. Wait, who was just talking about hobbies? Was it Monica? I can't remember. So sometimes enjoy writing about them. That's funny. Didn't Natsuki write about something like that? About someone being ridiculed for strange... For strange interest? She did. Yeah. She was talking about how it doesn't matter what you're into as long as you're not hurting anyone. She's right. I mean, does she really feel that way? Yeah, sounds like you two have that in common. Oh, they're getting along. That's interesting. To me, she seemed like the kind of person who would make fun of my hobbies. But I suppose that's my fault for judging, isn't it? Sure is. Please don't tell her I said that. Don't worry, I have no reason to. Okay. Well, thank you for sharing it with me. After all, if I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I would probably hate myself. I might be ranting a little bit now, but I'm glad that you're a good listener. You're good at a lot of things. Writing, listening. There really aren't many people like you, Walla. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. That's exaggerating a little bit. It's just how I feel. I never thought I would feel comfortable sharing my writing, but now I almost feel like I look forward to it. It's just a really nice feeling. That's sweet. And you're to thank for that. Oh, it's nothing really. Yuri smiles sincerely at me. For just a moment, her timidness seems to disappear. Alright, in with day 3. Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned today, so if everyone could come sit in front of the room. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. Well, we'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? We won't need much more than a few decorations. Sayori has been working on posters, and I've designed some pamphlets we can give out during the event. Okay, that's great and all, but that doesn't tell us what you're actually going to do for the event. Sorry, I thought you heard about it already. We're going to be performing. Oh, heck no. No, I'd be quitting. Performing? Monica? Yeah, we're going to have a poetry performance. Monica. Each of us are going to choose a poem and recite during the event. But the cool part is we're also going to let everyone else come up and recite poems too. Sayori's putting it on all the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time. Sayori, who's been coloring a poster, holds it up for us to see. Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't already start putting up those posters, did you? Well, I did. Do you really think it's that bad of an idea? Well, no. It's not a bad idea. But I didn't sign up for this, you know? I didn't want to perform. There's no way I'm going to be performing in front of a group of people like that. I agree with Natsuki. I could never in my life do something like this. Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear. Guys, Sayuri, I understand where you're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until just a couple days ago. It's a lot for them to recite their poems out loud to a whole room full of people. Dude, she's making us do our own poems. That is ridiculous. I guess I kind of overlooked that, so I'm sorry. No, heck no would I be doing that. But I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start the event and put on a good performance, then it'll inspire others to do the same. And the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is all about. Yeah, it's about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself, finding new horizons, and having fun. That's right, and it's those reasons that we're in this club here today. Don't you want to share that with others, to inspire them to find the same feeling that brought you here in the first place? I know you do. I know we all do. And if it takes standing in front of a room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it. Dude, Monica, you're signing me up for more than I can handle. Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Sayori looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Sayori and Monica have been trying really hard to get new members. The least we can do is help them out a little bit. Well, maybe, but it looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left. Okay, fine. I guess I'll just have to get it over with. Alright, phew. Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri? Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone else's expectant faces, sighs. Oh, I guess I don't really have a choice. Ha, that's everyone. You're the best, Yuri. This club is seriously gonna be the death of me. Oh, gosh. You'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're going to practice reciting them in front of each other. No way. Monica. This is too sudden. Monica, you asked too much of me. You better still be alive tomorrow. Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect to recite it in front of strangers? Oh, no. Don't worry. I'll start off to help everyone feel a little more comfortable. I would hope so, Monica. You're the reason we're doing this. Can I go next? Sure. Now, let's see. Dude, I'm getting anxious just thinking about presenting, and I'm not even the one doing it. Monica flips through her notebook to a specific poem she has in mind for herself. She then stands behind the podium. The title of this poem is The Way They Fly. Monica begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. I'm jealous. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line. She recites, she brings the world to life. Is this something she's done before, or is she simply a natural? I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Sayori looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't quite understand. Finally, Monica finishes the recitation. The four of us applaud. Monica takes a breath and smiles. That was so good, Monica. Thank you very much. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Sayuri? I'll go next. What? Yuri's fired up all of a sudden. Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quickly over to the podium. This poem is called... Yuri anxiously glances at each of us. You can do it, Yuri. It's called After Image of a Crimson Eye. Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happened to Yuri gets absorbed into her books. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed into one of her books. Her quivering words transform into sharp syllables of fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns in its structure that she enunciates with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside of her head. Okay. Suddenly she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality and glances around her, as if she is bewildered even to herself. Dude, in college, I had to take a speech class, and I took it online, and so all you had to do was film yourself doing your speech, and so you'd really didn't have to present. It was definitely the way to go. It's up to me to save the situation. I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins me afterwards, and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not that we don't want to applaud her, but we were so caught off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back to her seat. Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing. Looks like Yuri's down for the count. Okay, I guess I'll go next then. So Yuri hops out of her chair and cheerfully walks to the podium. This one's called My Meadow. Sorry, I giggled. So Yuri, it's a lot harder than I thought. I said Sayuri, and my phone thought I said Siri. A lot harder than I thought. How did you guys do it so easily? Try not to think about like you're reciting to other people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself, like in front of a mirror or in your own head. It's your poem, so it'll come out in the best way. I see. Okay then, Sayuri begins her poem. Somehow it feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayuri is. A sense of it's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it, but hearing it coming from Sayuri's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayuri means when she says she likes my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew through and through. Sayuri finishes, and we applaud. I did it. Good job, Sayuri. Oh my gosh. My phone keeps thinking I'm saying that. Even Walla liked it. I guess that's a good sign. What does that even mean? It comes out nicely, Sayuri. The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely, but it might be the other poems wouldn't quite work as well with that kind of delivery. I don't really understand. In other words, you've seen poems of yours where that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. They might need a little more force behind them, depending on what you're reading. Oh, I know what you mean. Well, I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do in front of everyone. The next time, I'm gonna make you pick a poem that challenges you a little bit more. Dude, Monica, chill out. We don't have much time before the festival, you know? Okay, so who's next? Natsuki? Don't make me go before Walla. It's not like I can prepare you guys anyways. Might as well let Walla lower everyone's expectations. Or might as well let Walla lower everyone's standards before I have to do it. Rude. Natsuki, it's fine. I might as well get over with. But it's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. I'll just have to go with the one I wrote today. I stand up and step in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. Yeah, I would feel awkward. No way I could do that in real life. I recite the poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyways. Sorry, I'm not really as good as everyone else. Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. Oof, Monica. Chill. That's something that'll improve over time, though. Yeah, maybe. Alright then. That just leaves you, Natsuki. Yeah. I'm going. Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium. The poem is called... Why are you all looking at me? Because you're presenting. Anyways, the poem is called Jump. Natsuki takes a breath. Once she starts reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's still a little unenthused, her poem has rhythm and rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoken out loud. The words feel like they bounce up and down, as if giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes and everyone applauds. She huffs back to her seat. That wasn't so bad, was it? Easy for you to say. You better not maybe do that again. Well, do you at least feel prepared enough to recite your poem in front of other people? I mean, doing it in front of other people will always be easier. Doing it in front of other people will be way easier. I can put on whatever face I want for other people, but when it's just my friends, I get that. It's just embarrassing. That's a surprise, Natsuki. I think it would be the other way around for me. No, I totally get where she's coming from. It'd be easier to present to people you don't know than to your friends. Well, that's just how it is, so, I guess in that case, you won't have much to worry about for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. It might be hard, but I hope that you all have the idea of what it's like now. Make sure you pick a poem that's good enough to practice before the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting. Jeez. I should probably find other poems to recite instead. That's fine too. It doesn't have to be your own. Oh, perfect. No way would I do my own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting in all this effort for the club. I don't really have a choice. It makes me feel really happy. I'm sure it does, Monica. Yeah, no problem. Okay, everyone. I think that's about it for today. I know the festival's coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. Choose. Monica, so much homework. Can't keep up with you. It's been working out really nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow, and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday's the big day. I can't wait. I can do this. All right. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monica, but I'll do my best to get through it. If it's for the sake of the club and impressing Monica, I don't want to impress Monica, I want to impress Yuri. Then I'll have to do my best. Ready to go, Sayuri? Yep. Look at you two, always going home together. It's kind of adorable, isn't it? No, we're just friends. Jeez, guys, don't make such a big deal about it. We're neighbors. It must be a little nice, though. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? It's okay, Wally, you don't have to say it. Whatever, let's go already. I walk home with Sayuri once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. But today, Sayuri is being a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, Sayuri. Sorry, I was spacing out. Dude, I don't know. Something bad is gonna happen to one of these girls, and I don't know which one. No wonder. I was just thinking about something from earlier. I like how we get to, Sayuri fumbles with her words. So let's just say that one day Yuri asks you to walk home with you. Huh? Would you do it? Or what would you do? What kind of question is that? You're kind of putting me on the spot here. Well, I would walk home with Yuri. Walking home with Yuri, huh? Why does the thought of that make my heart pound? Given how hard it is for her to socialize, I would feel awful turning her down, so... Isn't she so beautiful and smart? That has nothing to do with what I just said. You admitted it. Jeez. Tricked me there. There's not even any point in speculating something that's never gonna happen. Well, maybe, but I just like to think about it. It's not long before you won't need me anymore, you know? Need you? Sayuri. I can't figure out how you're seeing things in your head right now. Sorry. Everyone is different. Nobody in the club is a replacement for you. If you say so. The conversation trails off and I'm left feeling awkward. But it was kind of her fault for trapping me with such a weird question. I just can't lie to her. But if there's something that makes her happy, I would hate to take that away from her. That's why I said there's no point speculating. Then again, the festival's only a few days away. Who knows what will happen in that time? Yeah, I would love to walk home with Yuri. Oh, another poem. Let's go. What is this? This is Doki Doki Literature Club. It's a horror game. But we're not quite to the horror part yet, so I don't know exactly what's going to happen. We need Friends, Headphones, Marshmallow, Vivacious, Ambient, Intellectual, Rainbow, Secretive, Nightgown, Strawberry, Misery, poor Monica. Something I have a feeling something bad is going to happen to Monica. Giggle Smile was incongruent. Marriage, Wrath, Rose Playground, Loud, Defeat. Oh, Monica. You don't have to relate with all these unending. Okay, that was not Monica. Disoriented, Meager, Atone. No. Something's going on with Yuri. Now, I'm putting all my stock in Yuri and Monica. The other two girls, if something happens to them, it'd really catch me off guard. Dark. Is this gonna be Yuri? No, it's Monica. Wow. Forgive childhood. Okay, childhood. Who's childhood? Monica. Something happened to Monica in her childhood. Depression. Monica. Poor Monica, man. Eternity. Anxiety. Anxiety. No, 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 no. Anger. Oh. Anger. She's got a lot of anger. Captive. Okay, no. Essence Graveyard. No, I thought that would have been Monica. Doki Doki. Silly Laugh Tragedy. Yeah, Monica. Oh man, I'm worried. Disown. Okay. Yuri's Disown. Vitality Awesome. Vitality is Yuri. Oh man. I'm the last one here again? Don't worry, I just walked in too. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. She's doing something else. I gotta know what's up with Monica. You must have a lot of determination, starting this club and now picking up piano. Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Remember that club wouldn't be here if it weren't for all of you. And I'm super happy that you're willing to help out for the festival too. I can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be great. Weren't you complaining about it not just yesterday, Natsuki? Well, yeah, I'm not talking about our part of the festival, but it's still a whole day of school where we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious foods. Yeah, that would be fun. A festival for all the clubs. That'd be fun. You sound a bit like Sayori all of a sudden. Monica, do they usually have fried squid? Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to. Dude, do they have takoyaki? Takoyaki? So good. But I can't find any restaurants around me that have it. It's like little fried dough balls with squid inside. Man, it's good. It's a Japanese street food. Oh, come on. Are you saying you don't like squid? You, of all people? I didn't say I don't like it. Besides, what do you mean by you of all people? Because it's right in your name. Natsuki. Monica Squid. How is it in your name? Mon-ika? That's not how you say my name at all. Mon-ika. Oh, is Ika squid in Japanese? I'd probably get that joke more if I knew Japanese. That's not how you say my name at all. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation. Never mind. Dude, meta joke. Monica can get meta. Let's just focus on our own event for now, okay? Fine. Your reactions aren't as fun as Yuri's or Sayori's anyways. Excuse me. Where's Sayori anyways? Oh, there you are. Sayori is sitting at the desk in the corner of the room looking down at nothing. I'll walk over to her. Hey, Sayori. Oh. Did I hurt her feelings last night? Is something bad gonna happen to her now? Do I determine who kicks the bucket at the end? I wave my hand in front of her face. You're spacing out again. I'm sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else. Aw. Sayori. Of course. Why wouldn't it be? It just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things. Jeez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see? Sayori shows me a big smile. Don't let me distract you from having... Oh my gosh. I need to turn that off my phone or stop saying her name. Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone. Well, alright, if you say so. I wordly glance before turning back towards everyone else. But the conversation has already dispersed, with everyone back at their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monica if she's noticed anything about her recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approached Monica, who was shuffling through some papers at her desk. Well, what's up? Hey, this might sound a little bit strange, but have you noticed anything wrong with her recently? Anything up with her? In what way do you mean? Maybe I'm reading into it a little bit too much, but she seems a bit downcast today. Oh, you think so? I can't say I've noticed anything about her. Monica peers across the room, who is idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk. Dude, I love doing that. Maybe there's something on her mind, but I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, Walla. You certainly know her a lot more than I do. Yeah, but she's never really like this. She's always talked to me about things that bothered her, but this time when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now. No, it's important to me, of course. You can always come to me for anything. I mean, I'm also friends with her, and I also care about her well-being of the club members, you know? Maybe I'll try talking to her myself. Are you sure about that? She seems like she wanted to be left alone. Are you sure? Maybe she just had a hard time bringing it up with the person of interest? Maybe she just has a hard time bringing it up with the person of interest. Person of interest? What do you mean by that? I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is about you, Walla. Me? How on earth would you come to that conclusion? Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but Sayori talks about you more than anything else, you know? She's been so much happier ever since you joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside of her. What? No way. Sayori is always like this. She's always been cheerful and full of sunshine. Yeah, because she's around you. It's not any different now than it's always been. Yeah, you're not getting it. You're so funny, Walla. Have you thought that maybe you've always seen her as so cheerful because that's just how she is when she's around you? Young love. I said too much. I'm sorry. What do I know anyways? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so I should just forget about what I said. I'll try to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now. Alright. Monica smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget about it, but I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monica stands up from her desk and walks across the room where Sayori is sitting. I watch her kneel down next to Sayori and gently talk to her, but she keeps her voice so quiet I can't hear what she's saying. I sigh and sit to myself. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her and to have fun with everyone else, but that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weigh down so much? Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary, but there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica. Why does it feel like I'm being watched? I glance around the room. Suddenly I notice Yuri peering at me from over her book, but she looks away as quickly as with a flustered look on her face. I realize that she won't get anywhere like this. I've never really seen Yuri approach anyone or start a conversation on her own accord, so I have no choice but to approach her myself. By now it's a little easier for me to do that. I stand up from my desk and sit in the one next to her own. I didn't mean to bother you or anything. Relax, you didn't even do anything. You just looked over my way. But I could tell you wanted to be alone with your thoughts. Alone with my thoughts? How are you even able to tell I was thinking like that? Well, it's something that I do a lot, so it wasn't hard for me to spot based on your posture and expression. Not that I was staring or anything. I didn't do anything creepy like that, of course. In any case, I guess you were right. I'm sorry if I caused you any concern, and don't apologize. Your troubles are only concerns of those who are willing to share. Your troubles are only the concern of those who willingly share in that concern. Wow, that's deep. Of course, there are certainly those who find the most comfort in keeping to themselves, but if you would prefer to share what's on your mind, then I would be glad to listen. That's not really that big of a deal. I was just feeling a bit uneasy about Sayori. Sayori? Yeah, she seems a bit off today, but when I asked her about it, she said she didn't want to admit it to me. So I can't help but wonder if something happened to her. Oh, that's quite romantic. Sorry. I didn't mean to say that, something stupid. It's not that, I just didn't want you to misunderstand, you know? Sayori and I have been friends for a long time, that's all, certainly. I see. Then perhaps it's unusual for her to be dismissive to you about her feelings. Or maybe I'm just reading into it a little too much. Well, the world is full of meaning, often hidden deep beneath plain sight. And there are many untold mysteries behind every person, no matter how well you may know them. So you think there might be something behind it after all? I think that Sayori is a very complex person. Her mannerisms on the outside don't always match what may be going on inside of her head, and she may not always know what she wants. I noticed her strange behavior today. I also feel some concern for her, but in your case, it looked like she was fully occupying your thoughts, wasn't she? It's because I said I'd walk home with Yuri. I shouldn't have done that. I should have lied. But in your case, it looks like she was fully occupying your thoughts. Well, I guess that's the case, Sayori. Well, really means a lot to you, doesn't she? Yeah, I guess. But you don't need to put it that way. We're just good friends, that's all. That's all, just friends. And yeah. Yuri suddenly looks deeply into my eyes. Her expression is gentle and curious, as if she was searching for something. Embarrassed, I avert my gaze. Sometimes a person's mysteries are untold even to themselves, and you, as someone honest and caring, may uncover feeling you weren't aware were in you. That is, I think that she would be a very fortunate person to have you feel that way about her. Yuri, no, I want to feel that way about you, Yuri, not Sayori, of course. You're giving me too much credit. I'm a pretty simple guy. So I think I'm pretty good at understanding my own feelings. I'm not nearly as sophisticated as you. That's not a compliment, is it? It is what it is. Anyways, as long as we're here, why don't we do some reading? Well, as long as you're okay with that. Yeah, I should be taking my mind off this whole thing anyways. Okay, everyone. Oh, we didn't get a reading cutscene. After some time passes, Monica calls out to the club room. Why don't we share our poems now? Before I know it, everything's back to normal. Everyone goes to retrieve their poems, and I do the same. I make eye contact with Monica, and she smiles at me. I wonder what she is talking about with Sayori. I think I should talk to Sayori first. Are we frozen? No, we're good. It's nice, I guess. Come on, I can already tell you don't like it. Well, you don't need to worry what I think. After all, you wrote this for someone else, didn't you? Probably Yuri. I did. She clocked it. I didn't write this for anyone in specific. Maybe... That's not really what I meant, though. But it's okay. You're making new friends, just like I was hoping. Yeah, see, this is what she wanted. She wanted me to make friends, and now she's jealous that I'm making friends. That makes me happy, really happy. But, I mean, I see where she's coming from. And you're happy too, right? In this club? Well, of course I am. Good. That's all that matters to me. Thank you, Walla. Sayori, is there something wrong? Huh? No, nothing. I'm just a little tired today. Alright. Just tell me if you need anything. I will. Don't worry about me, okay? You can go play with everyone else now. If you insist. Yay. I'm gonna go home for a little bit early today. No, we need to walk home together. Tell Monica I wasn't feeling well. No. I'll see you tomorrow. Before I can say anything else, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom humming to herself. No. Please don't do anything tonight. Please. Don't do anything from the ceiling. Who should I talk? I didn't even get to read her poem. Meh. I guess you really haven't learned anything at all. Dude, shut up. She's so rude to me all the time. Honestly, I don't know why I get my hopes up in the first place. What did I do wrong? Poems don't need to be all deep-sounding and express thoughts, something. It's going to just sound like you're forcing it unless you really don't suck at all. Honestly, don't bother trying to write poems like this unless you're on Yuri's level. Jeez. Cutthroat. Natsuki, stop short all of a sudden. Don't tell me. You're not trying to impress Yuri, are you? Dude, of course I am. What are you talking about? Keep your voice down. You know Yuri would love this angsty. Just because she's a talented writer doesn't mean, looks like I'm in trouble. I somehow struck a nerve, though what I did is beyond me. I'm so done with you. Natsuki shoves the poem and I handed her back over to me. Take your stupid poem. If you wrote it for someone else, just don't show it to me. Ouch. This is what I get for letting a young girl step into my business. Unless I was a mind reader, I was destined to be in the world of pain from the start. At least Natsuki wasn't really the girl I was trying to impress in this first place. Yuri. We'll save Yuri for last. Hi, Wella. Have you thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival? Well, being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people, I'll have to give it some more thought. Okay, no pressure. But whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It would also make me happy to see. Anyways, let's take a look at today's poem. Sure. I let Monica take the poem I'm holding in my hands. Your style's gotten refined, Walla. Yuri's been teaching you a lot of things, hasn't she? Well, I guess so. Yeah, I've been noticing how much time you spent with her. I think I've heard her say more words these past couple days than she's talked in a whole year. Good. Not sure how you do it, but that's pretty impressive. Well, she just needs some patience and a way to talk about all the things in her head, I guess. I'm still getting the hang of it myself. You're certainly putting in a lot of effort. You must really like her. That's... It's awfully suspicious, you know. Spending time with her in this club room every day, reading the edgy novel with her. Well, I just feel bad that she has a hard time socializing. It makes me want to make sure she doesn't spend all her time alone. Sure. Besides, the novel isn't too bad either, you know? Alright. I get you. Dude, everyone's so jealous. We must be near the end because I didn't read their poems. Just be careful, alright? I know that Yuri isn't used to opening herself up, so if something bad happens while she's vulnerable, then it could really be hard for her. Her books aren't a total escape from reality. They're just a bandage. You say that like I'm gonna hurt her. Sorry, I didn't mean that. If anything, she might accidentally hurt herself. Don't say that, Monica. It can't be Yuri. Don't say that. I'll share my poem with you now, alright? Alright. Oh, here we go. We get to read hers. The Lady Who Knows Everything. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders Earth. The lady who knows everything. The beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever sought. And here I am, a feather, lost adrift in the sky, victim of the currents of the wind. Day after day I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist, but when all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains, the last dim star glistening in the twilit sky, until one day the wind ceases to blow. I fall, and I fall, and I fall, and I fall even more, gentle as a feather, a dry quill, expressionless. But the hand catches me between the thumb and the forefinger, the hand of a beautiful lady, the lady who knows everything. I look at her eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything, the lady who knows everything knows what I'm thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose, and we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend does not exist, and with a breath she blows me back afloat, and I pick up in a gust of wind. I think something bad's gonna happen to Monica. I think she's a little depressed. You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are sorts of things that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything, but it was kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about. I see. I never really put much thought into it. In a way, it's almost paradoxical, because if we have all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning? You know, there's one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in this club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? True. Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you'd know that better than anyone. You mean one-dimensional? Yeah, that. Anyway, two-dimensional, because they're 2D. Get it? Here's Monica's writings tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid that it's not that good? It can be really disheartening to get lukewarm responses to something you put so much time into. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier, because instead of just telling you that your writing is good, or okay, or bad, they'll want to focus more on everything that went into it, and the things you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way, and it will make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? It's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. I should probably save. Yuri, what's up? Voila, your writing has only improved in these last few days. Every poem you show me has been nothing short of spectacular. I can really feel the emotions. I am a little envious, though. I don't think it ever came to me this naturally. Yuri, that's the wrong way to put it. This never did come naturally to me, but I've been able to improve so much thanks to you. You're really the example I was chasing after. Is that so? Yuri gently smiles to herself. This feeling, I'm so glad I got the chance to share my writing. I never thought it would feel like this. I remember you mentioning that yesterday. I can't believe that you're so good at something that you've never even shared it with anyone. It's kind of a shame. Ooh, excuse me again. Maybe, but it's not like I really had a choice. What do you mean? Well, Yuri smiles sadly. During lunchtime, I eat by myself. Did you know that? It's a great time to find a quiet spot and do some reading. In fact, I always have some books with me. You could say that I really enjoy reading. Well, that's one way to put it anyways. But books are so full of amazing and inspiring people, people you want to fall in love with, or people you just know would make really good friends. Cheerful people who always put a smile on your face, or deep thinkers and problem solvers who discover the mysteries of life. So when you look at it that way, I'm surrounded by friends every day. And those friends don't laugh at me. They don't tease me for spacing out all the time. They don't make fun of my body type. And they don't hate me for acting like a know-it-all. People say that about you? I'm not a know-it-all. It's the opposite. I don't know anything. I don't know how to talk to people. I don't know how to make people see me as normal. Oh, that's sad. I don't even know how to make myself happy. Oh. I have all these feelings, and all I can do is read and write. But it wasn't until now that I started sharing it with you, that I really understood what I was missing all this time, but I haven't really done anything. No, that's wrong. Just being patient and respectful, that's really important to me. I know I'm a difficult person, Walla. I speak too slowly. I second guess myself all the time. I read too deeply into things, but every time, you've always treated me just like anyone else. It's so rare that I feel comfortable with myself when I talk to others. Well, now I feel good about myself for picking this character. Making her happy. Although, there's Monica. I'm a little worried about Monica. But that's why every time I talk to you, I just feel really happy. I see. Well, I treat you how you deserve to be treated, Yuri. And if other people didn't see it that way, then screw them. I mean, I joined this club hoping I would make friends. And I would say that I've had at least one success, wouldn't you? If you put it that way, yeah. We really are friends now, aren't we? Yuri puts her head in her hands. I don't know. I was having a hard time reading that one. But this time she's smiling as she does it. Do you want me to show you? Oh my gosh. It's been 3 hours of reading. Do you want me to show me your poem? Yeah, I do. Let me get that for you. Okay. Ghost Under the Light Part 2. Oh, she made a sequel. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath an amber glow. Bathing. In the distance, a blue-green light flickers. A long fatigue crosses its path, a silhouette obstructing the eerie glow. My heart pounds. The silhouette grows. Closer, closer. What? I open my umbrella, casting a shadow to shield me from visibility, but I am too late. He steps into the streetlight. I gasp and drop my umbrella. The light flickers, my heart pounds. He raises his arms. Time stops. The only indication of movement is the amber light flickering against his outstretched arm. The flickering light is in rhythm with the pounding of my heart, teasing me for succumbing to the forbidden emotion. Have you ever heard of a ghost feeling warmth before? Give up on understanding. I laugh. Understanding is overrated. I touch his hand. The flickering stops. Ghosts are blue-green. My heart is amber. Finishing the poem, I start to hand it back to Yuri. But instead of taking it from me, she slowly looks away. Do you dislike it? No, of course not. I just don't really know how I should respond. Despite Yuri's poems usually being cryptic, it wasn't hard to figure out what this one is about. I don't know if I'll be able to explain this one. That's fine. I understand this one. Yuri's having even harder time speaking than usual. Does this one mean a lot to you? Yuri nods. I'm not really good with words, but I'm happy that you shared it with me. So thank you. And I hope we keep spending time together. Despite my inability to make eye contact, I see a faint smile emerge on Yuri's lips. I once again try to hand the poem back to her, but instead, Yuri takes my hand and pushes them back towards me. I hesitate in response to her warm touch. The poem is... Once again, Yuri fails to form a complete sentence. She wrote it for me. I mean, you mean I can keep it? Yuri nods. I'd love to. Again, Yuri faintly smiles as she doesn't want me to notice. You always make me feel nice. I know I'm not good with people, but I hope that I can return the favor sometimes. Yeah. Don't worry. I think you do a good job too. I think you do a good job. Yuri finally turns back towards me. I guess we should move on before Monica says something, but I'm sure we can talk again later. Yeah. I'm sure we will. With that, Yuri timidly smiles, and I return to my seat so I can put her poem away. Okay, you three, we're all done sharing poems, right? Oh, my neck. Why don't we start figuring out... Hold on a second. Is it just me, or did you say something strange just now? Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club. Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. Jeez. Why is the mood so weird today? What's the catchphrase? Have I missed something? I haven't caught that. Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. In your books, maybe. Look, the only difference is the Sayori isn't here. It seems like you're right. Sigh. Sigh. Sayori always lightens the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off when she's not around. Where the heck did she run off to anyways? I thought she just went to pee. No, she went home. She wasn't feeling very good. Natsuki, please show some decency. Oh, come on. She actually wasn't feeling too well and went home early. Is that so? I hope she's alright. Seriously? Of all the times to not go home with her, you pick the time she's not feeling well? So much for you two being all lovey-dovey. True. No, first of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it. True. That curious expression came from Yuri, of all people. Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier and everything's fine. What did she say? Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparations, so let's decide what everyone will be doing. Let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend. I already know what I'm doing. That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes. But we might need a lot of them in different flavors. Can you handle that all by yourself, Natsuki? Challenge accepted. As for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the pottery pamphlets. Sayori will be helping me design them. And as for you, Yuri, you can, guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri? I'm useless. No, it's not that. It's just there's not much to do. You're the most talented person here we know. Now Natsuki's pouting too. Jeez, I can't even tell now. Jeez, even I can tell now. I guess I never gave Sayuri enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder on you when she's not around. That may be the case, but if I can't also be the leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So Yuri, you have a beautiful handwriting, you know. So should you make some banners and decorations to help set up the atmosphere? About that, I love atmosphere. Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk in focus and starts nodding to herself. Your mind is already racing, I see. That's great. You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you, Walla, the one who is truly useless. Don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have pretty heavy tasks to handle. It would probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. You could always help me out as well. I would really appreciate that. Is Monica suggesting I spend the weekend with one of my club members? How on earth are they going to respond to a suggestion like that? I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help, but Yuri, I was going to pick you anyways. Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I could give to you. It's not like Monica's going to give me a choice, and you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyways. Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that. If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle baking on your own. While I may not like to be around if you only make him out to be a nuisance, so therefore he may be more suited in assisting with the decorations. Hold on, I never said that. How hard... Dude, she doesn't like being around me. What's this deal? How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyways? Sounds more like you're just making excuses for Walla. What are you saying? Hey, chill. I'm gonna pick Yuri anyways. It will be extremely meticulous work, and baking isn't? Dude, for real, baking is tough. Just, what do you think? Guys, let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to Walla to decide who he'd like to contribute with. Besides, he hasn't really gotten the chance to spend any time with me yet, you know. Nice try, Monica. So I'm sure he's interested in... You literally just said, I'm surprised as well. Sorry. No, just saying though, geez, can we just settle this already? Yeah. Walla, you're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you. Of course. Very well. In that case, everyone look straight at me. But of course, I'm gonna go with Yuri. Well, it's probably the most useful helping out Yuri. Me? Are you serious? Why would you... Natsuki, I can already tell you're about to say something mean. No. Oh, my light went out. No. I was just saying... So you'll be helping Yuri then, Walla? Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm glad. I have a bad habit of overthinking these sort of things. So I think your assistance would be very useful. That's great to hear. Natsuki, will you be able to handle the baking yourself? I mean, yeah, sorry, I kind of dropped that on Natsuki. I already said it'd be fine. Okay. Everyone can tell that Natsuki is feeling a little sour. So, is that everything we need to go over? Yeah, that should be about it. Are you guys excited? Well, excited may not be the word for it, but I suppose I'm looking forward to it a little bit. Do you feel the same way, Walla? For sure. I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it'll turn out. It's good enough for me. What about you, Natsuki? Natsuki? What? Why is everyone yelling at me? I didn't even do anything. No, that's not what I meant at all. Yuri anxiously glances between everyone in the room. I'm sorry for this. I don't really know why Walla picked me. Yeah, you do. And also, your cupcakes are the best cupcakes I've ever had. They really go well with my tea. And nothing that I do for the event will even compare to that. So, I get it. I'm kind of surprised though. Why? Well, I'm the one acting immature. I already know that. But you're trying to cheer me up all of a sudden. I know, I'm not very good at it. I'm sorry if I said something bad. Dude, Natsuki has been rude to me the entire game. Why would I choose her? Natsuki, now Monica, I think something's gonna happen to her. I feel bad not picking her, actually. Natsuki isn't the only one surprised. Monica and I are also taken back by Yuri's words. When she already has trouble with her own words, trying to cheer someone up must be far out of her comfort zone. But I begin to understand. Yuri was trying to sound like Sayuri. Even if it didn't work out perfectly, I can tell that she tried to say something Sayuri would say at a time like this. But Sayuri always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves. No, I kind of appreciate it. I'm sorry for making a big deal about nothing, but I'm gonna say that. But I'm gonna say this. You better bet that my cupcakes are gonna be the best part of the whole event. I believe you. Yeah, I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for me today, so I guess it's time for us to head out. Alright, let's get out of here. Everyone packs their things up, and I start to follow Monica and Natsuki out the door as they chat between each other. I turn around. Sorry, I realized that I don't have any way of contacting you this weekend. Oh, you're right. I can't believe that slipped my mind. That would have been unfortunate. Should I give you my phone number? I think that would be the best way, yes. Alright then. Yuri and I exchange phone numbers. Okay. Then I'll be stopping by your house on Sunday. My house? Is that a problem? No, not at all. I just thought it would be one thing going to your house since I'm the one helping you. Suppose that makes sense. But if you don't mind, I think I would prefer going to your house. Alright. In that case, it won't be a problem. I decided not to press Yuri for a reason. It's not like I should matter either way, so I'll just need to make sure my room is clean. Hope I managed to make myself useful in some way. Now I'm not nearly as creative as you are. Don't underestimate yourself, Walla. I think that we'll make a very productive team. Even if you only choose me because you feel bad or something. No, of course not. You don't actually think of that, do you? I don't know. It's difficult to come up with any other reason you may have. You've forgotten the one reason with the most common sense. I chose to help you because that's what I want to do. But Yuri thinks to herself with extremely tense expression. Yuri, you're overthinking this. You wanted me to point out when you're overthinking, right? I didn't realize. I'm telling you, I want to. That's all there is to it, I swear. Do you believe me? Yuri thinks really hard again. She looks straight into my eyes for a long while. I believe you. As if it took her tremendous effort, Yuri finally says that, and she relaxes her expression. And I'm really looking forward to Sunday. Yeah, I am too. After that exchange, I make my way out the door, and Yuri follows. Dude, nice neighborhood again. I can't believe this. Yuri's going to be coming to my house on Sunday. My anxiety shoots through the roof. Even though I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point, there's no telling what might end up happening when we're outside of school. More than that, she told me that she was looking forward to it. Is this the chance I have to make something happen between us? Or is it too early for that? It's been a week. Maybe too early. Only time will tell. But until then, I won't be able to take my mind off of it. I seriously can't wait. Sunday. It's already Sunday. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Yuri's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. Yuri is clearly an introvert and also an intimate person in general. There's no doubt she'll open up a little bit between when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, we've been texting occasionally. That's good. She was extremely apprehensive at first, but it wasn't long before I was already learning more about her. But putting Yuri aside, I haven't heard anything from Sayori since she left the club early the other day. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between what Sayori said and what Monica said, is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feelings aside when she might need me? No. Is this it? Is it about to happen? I decide to pay Sayori a visit before Yuri comes over. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Sayori's house, I knock on the door before entering myself. Again, we used to play so often that we've made it a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we were family. No. The house is quiet. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. No. It's already strange of her not to run downstairs and greet me. I head up to the bedroom where I finally find her. Don't do this. Sayori? Oh, she's alive. Crisis averted, she's alive. Thank goodness. Okay. Hey, Walla. I sit down in her room. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. There's a minute of silence between us. You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you? I guess you're right. It's been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Sayori's room is messy as it has always been. I also recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decorations that she had for a few years now. If you come over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess. That's because I end up cleaning it for you. How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Yuri today? Yeah, but... Wait, how did you know that? Sayori's already left by the time we decided the last meeting. Monica told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right? That's true. But what about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monica today? Of course. But I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything. So it's just me and Yuri then. Yep. There's more silence between us. Sayori stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing. After you left on Friday, when something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So, Sayori smiles, shaking her head. That's no good, Walla. Why can't it just be like it's always been? This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, if I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have been thinking about me right now. But this is just punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being too selfish. No. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. It just wants to torture me. No, that's not it at all. Sayori. I grabbed Sayori by the shoulders. Why on earth are you saying this? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this, so tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Sayori gives me an empty smile. You really put me in a trap, Walla. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time. Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayori? You're really just gonna make me say it, aren't you, Walla? I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I've had a really bad depression my whole life. Here it comes. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I'm fully know how worthless I am? Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and caring to waste by having them spend it on me? That's what it feels like. And that's why I just want to make everyone happy. Real talk for a second, anyone watching. That just like, like when people are overtly happy, this happens a lot. Like people who are depressed and feeling really bad when they're alone, they'll sometimes be overtly happy afterwards. So if you have friends who are like that, it's always good to check up on them, because this is a very real situation. So it's a heavy topic, but I mean, it's a real thing that happens without anyone worrying about me. Oh, shoot. I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. And most of the time it does. It just, you don't expect it, because that people with depression hide it very well. How is it possible that Sayori kept this from me the entire time I've known her? Did she really want so badly for me just to not think about her? Why, Sayori? Why is it that you've never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Even if there's only so much that I could do. I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little bit better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me. You don't understand at all, Walla. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have to waste effort caring about me instead of doing the important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels sometimes nice. It also feels like a bat being swung against my head. That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. But then I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone else in the club, it feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt. You're right, I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you to stop hurting, that's what I'll do. No, there's nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped is if everything could be like it always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am. Tears streaked down Sayori's face. I made you join the literature club because I was selfish, and I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. And now you've come here and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. And that's why I'm going to accept these punishments, because I deserve every last one. Without thinking, once again, I grab Sayori's shoulders. This time I pull her in for a tight embrace. Voila, Sayori, I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, then it's just a bonus. But please never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way. Sayori isn't hugging me back. I should have been nicer to her earlier. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayori's arms remain at her sides. She starts sobbing next to my ear. Don't do this to me. Please don't do this. Sayori barely manages to speak before her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want for her is to know that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have it to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. And if there's anything that you need me to do, then you better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Gently, Sayori finally puts her arms around me in return. I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of these feelings. Why does this keep it not loading? The one time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. Oh, that's so sad. But your hugs are so warm, and that's really scary too. Sayori lets me go. As she does, I let her go as well. The festival is tomorrow. Yeah. It's gonna be fun, right? Yeah. How would you like for me to spend it all with you? It's what I want. I promise. I think it would be nice then. Yeah. Sayori wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Of all days, this has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel. No, don't. Please don't. How about she can come help too? All three of us can work together. There's no reason why it's just us, me and Yuri. She can help too. If you do that, then I really wouldn't forgive you. But it's almost time for Yuri to meet at my house. At the very least, do you want to come along? Yeah. Smart. It'd be fun. To my surprise, no. I'm sorry. I don't know if that'd be very good for me today. You understand, right? I get it. It's kind of hard me to fully understand, but I'm trying my hardest. It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? All right. I look forward to it. Hey, at least he invited her. I say goodbye to Sayori and exit her house. On the way home, I find myself still feeling uneasy. Yeah, I'd feel so queasy after that. But it's hard for me to think about it when Yuri's about to come over. I think Sayori is right. I shouldn't be worrying too much. We're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. As I approach my house, I see something that makes me feel a moment of panic. Yuri? Thank goodness. You're a little early. I'm sorry I wasn't home yet. Were you waiting for a long time? No, I just got here. But I started to get really nervous when nobody answered the doorbell. You always could have texted me. If I had known, I would have reassured you and hurried more on my way home. Oh, I would have hurried my way home. I suppose that's true. I didn't think of that for some reason. It should be common sense to do that, but I decided to ignore it. Anyways, let's go inside. I see you brought a lot of stuff with you. That's right. Did you manage to find everything I asked you to buy as well? Yeah, pretty much. At least I hope I got everything right. I'm sure it'll be fine. Ooh, nice bedroom. I take Yuri to my room. The first thing she does is glance around curiously, which makes me feel anxious. It's so clean. I cleaned it before you came over, so it's very considerate of you to do. No, I would be really embarrassed for my room to be a mess while you're here. Well, I do enjoy cleaning. I would have gladly helped you clean. Weird. That would have been even more embarrassing. Wait, don't look in there. I snatch Yuri's wrist, which in the process of opening the desk drawer of mine. I'm sorry. I wasn't thinking for some reason. I was just spacing out. It's fine, it's fine. Do I have a bunch of secret poems in the desk? I let go of Yuri's wrist. She puts both of her hands firmly in her lap, as if making sure she's keeping track of them. So, should we get started? Yes. I have a few things planned that you could help with. Decorations and other atmospheric enhancements. Atmospheric enhancements? So the festival, are we putting it on? I thought it was a club. All the clubs. You know, mood lighting, aromatherapy candles. Oh, wow. I didn't know you planned on taking it that far. Of course. I want to help take our guests to a faraway place. Although, many will stop by just out of curiosity, and for cupcakes, I guess. I'm determined to provide an experience that will leave them wanting more. That's great. It's easy to forget that you're a pretty intense person. Intense? I guess that's the best way to put it. Is that a bad thing? No, not at all. It's something that I like about you, actually. Is that so? It makes me feel relieved. And kind of happy. Yeah, no need to be so anxious. You can relax a little bit. Relax. I brought some things for relaxation. I was going to use them during the poetry event. Oh yeah? Like what? Let's see. Yuri rummages around in her bag. She pulls out a few candles and wooden cylinder-shaped objects. I did some shopping on the way here, so I happen to have these in my bag. I plan to cover the windows in black paper and use candles to light the room. I think that'd be amazing, don't you? Yeah, that'd be really neat. What's the wooden things, though? Oh, this? It's a diffuser for essential oils. She's getting a little, suspicious. How familiar are you with aromatherapy? Not familiar at all. Is that so? It's one of my favorite contributions to a positive atmosphere. Depending on the oils and the herbs you choose, you can change the mood of the air itself, and even feel it permeate through your body. Relaxation, positive energy, romance, reflection. It's almost like magic. Yuri takes the cylinder and pushes a switch on the bottom. In just a moment, a thin ray of vapor begins... Oh, so it's like a essential oil diffuser. In a moment, a thin ray of vapor begins sprouting out through a small hole in the top. Wow, that smells wonderful. What kind of mood is this one for? This is jasmine essential oil. It smells a little sweet and flowery, right? Yeah, that's a good way to describe it. I chose jasmine for the event because it provides more than relaxation. Jasmine enhances your emotions and helps you feel them flow through your body. You feel warmer, your heart pounds more heavily. Don't you think that would be perfect for sharing our poems? It does sound suitable, but you seem to know a lot about this, so I'll trust your opinion on anything. Yuri smiles gently, clearly enjoying herself. She again reaches into her bag and pulls out several spools of thin ribbon. What are those for? Well, did you purchase the origami paper I asked you to get? Yeah, I have it over here. We won't be using the paper for folding origami. What I'd like to do is write different words on each paper. We'll need about 100 of them. Oh my gosh, that is so much work. Oh, yeah? What would those be used for? Well, I'm going to cut pieces of ribbon and hang them from the doorway in the classroom. Then we can fasten paper to the ribbons to create a doorway curtain. Oh my gosh, Yuri, that is so much work. Would that be beautiful? Yeah, but it's going to take hours. It would also catch the eye of people passing the room. Oh, so it's like a festival where each room decorates. That's cool. That makes more sense. It may attract people to peek inside. That's really creative. I had no idea you were so good at this, Yuri. Is that so? Well, I suppose I do get a little intense, as you put it. Yuri giggles with red cheeks. Is it just me, or is she more relaxed than when it's just the two of us? Or maybe it's the excitement she feels from sharing something that she enjoys. Here's a marker, Wella. You can write any characters you want. I'll help you once I finish cutting the ribbons. Alright, Sitting on the floor together, the two of us get to work. I carefully draw different characters on each paper, doing my best to manage my bad handwriting. Yuri unveils a long strand of red ribbon to her desired length. Then she reaches into her bag once more and pulls out a pocket knife. She's gonna stab me. The knife is strangely beautiful, silver handle with an intricate pattern of waves etched into it. The blade itself is gently tinted blue. That's no ordinary pocket knife. It looks really fancy. Well, embarrassed, Yuri looks away. What is it? You're gonna think it's weird. Yuri, whatever it is, I have no reason to judge. To each their own, you know? I mean, if you like collecting knives, no worries, just don't kill me. If you promise you won't be weirded out, yeah, I promise. Alright, the thing is, I'm kinda into knives. Of course she is. I would expect nothing less. They're just so pretty. I can't help it. I don't know what it is. The combination of craftsmanship and feeling of danger maybe. What am I saying? Please don't think I'm weird for this. You're laughing at me. No, I'm not laughing at you. It's just funny how nervous you get about sharing. It's an interesting thing to be into, I guess. But I think it kind of suits you. Totally, yeah. Yeah, it's kind of intense. Besides, it's a really cool looking knife, I can't deny that. It is, isn't it? Yuri relaxes her expression once again. Would you like to hold it? Sure, I'll check it out. Yuri carefully hands me the knife with the handle facing me. I take it and turn it around in my hands. It feels heavy and extremely solid. Where'd you even get a knife like this? Curious of its sharpness, I feel the point of the knife with my index finger and slice my finger open. Ah! Voila! Why'd you do that? I didn't expect it to be so sharp. I barely touched it at all. It's my fault. I should have warned you. This knife is extremely sharp. It's a Damascus blade. It can cut through skin like it's paper. Oh no. A small drop of blood trickles down the side of my finger. Yuri takes my hand and gives the wound a closer look. She stares at it and noticeably fidgets. If you're squeamish, I'll go wash it off now. Without warning, Yuri puts my finger in her mouth and licks the wound. Startled, I instinctively pull my hand back. Please forgive me. I wasn't... Dude, is she a vampire? Is this what this game's about? Is she a vampire? I wasn't thinking. Is she gonna kill me? She's into knives, blood. Is she a vampire who's into knives, who's gonna kill me? Yuri lowers her head, her face burning up. Yuri? That was the most embarrassing thing I could have done. Dude, for real, what the heck was that? How could I have done something like that? I'm sorry. Sure, it was a little weird, and it took me by surprise, but I guess she was trying to help. Dude, that is a weird thing to do. I think I might have put my stock into the wrong girl. Yuri, I think you're overreacting a little bit. She doesn't lift her head. What if she doesn't recover from this for the rest of the afternoon? Yeah, fine. I mean, what the heck was that? Alright, you know what? This might be a stupid thing to do, but I'd do it anyways. I take Yuri's hand and lick her index finger in return. Bro. Did you really just do that? Now we're even. And this is how it starts. Yuri just looks at me like I did something wrong. Dude, you did do something wrong. Are you kidding me? I knew that would be a bad idea. If not for the sweet aroma of jasmine oil, the air would be extremely heavy right now. It's the essential oils. It's making them think all crazily. You're so weird. Yuri giggles shyly. Yuri calling me weird? I have no response to that. Where do you keep your bandages? I don't think I need one, actually. It was a tiny cut. Yeah, I mean, it couldn't have been that deep. Look, I already stopped bleeding. I see. It's relieving. The tension quickly lifted. We each resume our respective activities. I watch Yuri's knife cut through the ribbon like it's nothing but air. Meanwhile, I continue to make progress on the paper. After we finish attaching the paper to the ribbons, we lay them out side by side. It looks better than I expected, and will probably be very effective at getting people in the door. It looks great. Good thinking coming up with this, Yuri. Thanks. It's just something I saw online, really. Are you ready for me to move on to the next task? Yeah, let's do it. What do you have in mind? I'd like to create a banner. That's why I asked you to buy paint tablets. That's right. One of the items Yuri asked me to buy was a kit of watercolor paint tablets. We'll need 6 cups of water to put each tablet in. Wait, what? It's tablets you put in water and it makes paint? I thought you always like rub the brush on the tablet and then draw with it and then you can do the I don't know. Do you mind fetching that for us? Of course not. 6 cups of water. I'll be right back in a minute. Thank you very much. Oh, and just a bit of water is okay. If you fill the cups too much, you'll be too diluted. Oh, okay, that's cool. Never heard of those. Taking Yuri's advice, I decided to use small plastic bathroom cups rather than full-size glasses. Do the Dixie cups? Yeah, those are cool. I put them on a plate and catch any paint that drips, and then bring it back to my room. Yuri? Yes? I come in to see Yuri quickly unrolling her sleeves and pulling... Wait... Come in to see Yuri quickly unrolling her sleeve, pulling it back over her arm. Nothing. Your face is a little red. It was too hot in here or anything. Oh, it wasn't too hot in here or anything? No, not at all. There's nothing wrong, so let's mix the paint. Yuri hurriedly dismisses me and takes it upon herself to unwrap the tablets, drop them into the cups. So, I thought we would do something simple that would look very nice. I'd like to paint a gradient across the banner, starting with the colors for a sunrise, then daytime, then sunset, and then nighttime. I feel like that's not going to match the vibe, because if they got like candles and aroma and they're blacking out the windows, a bright banner wouldn't really fit the vibe. But I don't know, Yuri knows best. Once it dries, I'll write inspirational quote across the banner. What is even the point of this? We can hang it on the wall behind the podium at the front of the classroom. Neat. What are you gonna write? Well, it will be more fun to surprise you. There's a secret if you go to the browser file and delete Monica. It will be more fun to surprise you. Yuri smiles at me. If you say so. After rolling out the banner, Yuri and I kneel at the opposite sides so we don't get in the way of each other. Yuri uses a brush and adds a few dots of different colors across the banner to serve as a color guide when we paint. This kind of reminds me of elementary school. Painting on a banner with watercolor feels a lot like art class projects we had back then. It's relaxing. I'm sorry if it feels too childish. No, I didn't mean that at all. No, I was just saying like it was very nostalgic. It's kind of fun, you know? Yeah, it is fun. I'm glad you feel that way too. Yuri stops painting for a moment, thinking to herself. For me, TCG, thanks for the follow. For me, I don't need to go out and do things to have fun. In fact, I usually don't even want to. I just like when I can spend time with one other person. Even if it's something simple like reading, it doesn't matter, even if we don't talk much. Just having a friend next to me makes things feel a little bit nicer. I think that's all it takes for me to be happy. Is that so? Even if Yuri and I are quite different, I can understand where she's coming from. Dude, for real, me too. I feel like that way about things like anime and games, where simply sharing the experience with someone can make me happy. I think I feel the same way. Yuri smiles gently. I knew you'd understand. Yuri leans over the banner to grab an unused paintbrush, but I move at the same time, causing my head to bump into hers. Classic. Sorry. Yuri reels back, and I quickly lift my hands in surprise. Are you hurt? No, I'm not hurt. It just startled me, that's all. Sorry, I should have asked you to get it for me. No, it's not your fault. It's no big deal. Your face. There's droplets of paint on Yuri's face and neck. Is there something on my face? Yeah, I accidentally got paint on you. Classic. Sorry, it's totally my fault. I'll get the towel right away. I rush out and fetch a small towel, then I dampen it with hot water. I return to my room and kneel back down in front of her. Here, I pat down Yuri's face and neck with the towel. Is something wrong? It's hot, I just didn't expect it. Sorry. Dude, hot water? Come on, man. I didn't want to use cold water. Having finished, I started to retract my hand, but Yuri suddenly holds my wrist. Wait. Just for a little longer. It feels really nice. I'll keep my hand still against Yuri's neck. She looks into my eyes. It's an intense expression that I recognize from when she reads her books. Almost as if she's lost in a daze, enveloped by her own thoughts. She breathes gently, half through slightly parted lips. What is happening? Is it the aroma of the jasmine oil giving me this dizzy feeling? No, it's her plan all along. That's why she chose that. Yuri's gentle fingers wrapped around my wrist send a tingling sensation through my arm. And suddenly her face seems to be much closer to mine than it was just a moment ago. It's happening. Yuri slowly pulls away. No. I've been feeling a little lightheaded today. I didn't mean to space out. It's fine. Botched it. The moment is over as soon as it began. Yuri picks up her brush again. Then her movements seem clumsier, like she's unable to focus. I remain silent, focused, forced to ignore the event that just transpired. I hesitantly retrieve my own brush and continue following Yuri's example. I should do it. I finish filling the night sky with white dots that look like stars. Looking at the banner as a whole, it's very pretty and natural looking. I think it came out better than I expected. Are we going to see it? I doubt it. I'm really happy with the results. Yeah, me too. Are you going to add the lettering now? Not yet. It needs to dry first. That's true, but won't that take a while? Well, perhaps it would be best to leave it here, then have you bring it in the morning. I can do the lettering in the classroom before the event starts. Is that okay? Yeah, that's totally fine. Wonderful. In that case, I don't think there's anything more for us to do here. Whew. You say that like you're glad it's over. Dude, I probably took hours doing that. Was I wrong to assume that you were at least enjoying yourself a little bit? No, it's not that. I'm just glad that we managed to get everything done. I see. I am too. I was a little concerned about time. Yeah, you chose the most time-intensive project possible. I need to start making dinner soon. So, you don't have any time left? I was secretly hoping we would have extra time after finishing work. Well, Yuri thinks to herself. I think it would be irresponsible of me to wait much longer. I'm sorry. I was hoping there would be more time as well. It's probably my fault. Sorry for being such a slow worker. No, it's not your fault. And the important thing is we got everything done, right? Yeah. So, shouldn't be disappointed or anything. Gathering all her things, Yuri seems to look a little downcast. I wonder why. You rejected her. I understand why. It sounded like she rarely gets the opportunity to spend time with friends in a relaxed environment. But that doesn't mean this is the last time it can happen. Once Yuri packs up, I walk her out to the front door. Thank you very much for having me today. No problem, I was glad to help. Just let me know if there's anything else you need me to bring tomorrow. I will. Well then, toodaloo. See you later. I guess I'll see you tomorrow. Wait, I kinda say that without thinking. About today. It's fine that we didn't have as much time as we wanted, because we can do this again. Whenever you want, you can come over, or we can just go hang out somewhere. My man. I don't know why this keeps freezing. I forgot you don't like going out very much. As I stumble over my words, Yuri simply smiles bashfully. Anyway, you know what I'm gonna say, so you're very thoughtful, Walla. Yuri takes a step closer to me, then briefly squeezes my hand. It got all pixelated when she got close. They should have made a higher resolution version right there. I kind of like that about you. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? But I don't even get the chance to as Yuri suddenly pulls back. It keeps rejecting me. So Yuri, awkward. Hi, Wallace. Sayori. Just now you weren't... it's okay. Just stop by to say hi. Well, it's nice to see you. I'm sorry, but I'm already on my way to leave. Oh, really? That's too bad. I'm sorry. But we'll all be together at the festival tomorrow, so that's fine, right? Of course. Sayuri beams. Yeah, so I'll see you tomorrow. Clearly embarrassed, Yuri hurries off. Awkward. Waves goodbye after her. Sayuri, I thought you didn't want to come over today. Well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me. So I had to come here and see it for myself. See what? What are you talking about? You know, how much fun you were having with Yuri, and how close you got with her. It makes me really happy. Sure it does. That you've made such good friends. That's all that matters to me. Tears start falling down Sayori's face. No. That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, Wella? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart's splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be so much better if I could just disappear. No, don't say that. Sayori, don't say that. It's true, Wella. If I weren't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. Oh, something's gonna happen to her. You wouldn't have put up with me being selfish. Monica was right. I should just... Monica? Monica was right about what? Sayori? What I said before is true. I'm not gonna let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't the burden your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. It's something that I wouldn't trade anything else for. So even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm gonna be by your side until you don't feel any more pain. Oh, that's heavy. But Sayori looks away. I put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her. I'm scared. I'm really scared. What are you scared of? I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me. Sayori, it's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself. Walla, I like you so much that I want to die. Oh, please don't be Sayori. I thought it was going to be Monica, but Sayori would be so bad. I know it happens to someone. That's how I feel, and that's enough, Sayori. I don't want you to hurt anymore. I slide my hand down Sayori's arm and squeeze her hand to my own. Do you remember how I said I always know what's best for you? Dude, that's kind of selfish. I know what's best for you. Do you still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. Even if you don't understand all of your own feelings, I know what you need most right now, and that's what I'm going to give you. I can save her. I can save her right here. I love you. Those are my true feelings. Yes. Yes. Don't do anything rash, Sayori. So there's no way you could like me more than I like you. I should have realized it sooner, but spending time with everyone at the club, making new friends, and having fun with you every day, it helped me realize that you are truly the most important person to me. That's why I'll accept any of your burdens. As long as we continue like this every day, with you by my side, then I know we'll both be happy. Aww. It's all better now. Suddenly Sayori wraps her arms tightly around me. That's sweet. Is this really okay? Yeah. I hold Sayori in my arms and pull her close. You'll never have to let go of me again. But the thing is, he didn't feel like this before she told him that. So is he going to be able to hold his end up of the bargain acting like this? Or is he just putting on a face so she feels better? And in a way, which is worse? I wanted to be with you forever. Me too. See, but that's not true. I think he's lying to her to make her feel better, but that's just going to hurt her even worse and send her off the edge. I can see this ending very badly. I feel Sayori's grip around me weaken a little bit. What is this? Sayori? I'm supposed to be happy right now. I always thought it would be the happiest moment for me. But why? Even now, why won't the rain clouds go away? They're not going away at all. It's okay. It might take some time for things to get better again, but no matter how long it takes, I'll be there every step of the way. You better. That's all that matters right now. Okay, I trust you. Sayori and I slowly release each other. So I guess that makes the festival tomorrow our first day. No, you're leading her on. It's gonna make it so much worse. What's Yuri gonna think? Dude, Walla, you are playing a dangerous game. Playing with these emotions. I guess that makes our first date. Oh no. No. He's committing too hard. It's all gonna go bad. What are you saying? I don't want to think about those things, you know. I want everything to be the same it has always been. Even if we really are a couple. No. No. He jumped in too fast. I don't know if I can handle anything more right now. It's really new and scary to me. I understand. We'll go at whatever pace. Dude, this guy's a player. Hey, Walla. Sayori gazes at me once again, smiling softly. Even if I get really, really sad, this is the best thing for me, right? You don't know what the best thing for her is. I don't really understand what Sayori means by that. Are you saying that this is making you feel sad? I don't know. I don't understand what I'm feeling. It felt like a bunch of thorns when you told me you loved me, but that's why I want to trust you. You know what's best for me. You're playing a dangerous game, man. That's my promise. I say that, but in reality, I've never felt more uncertain when it comes to Sayori. Yeah, you can't just say things to make her feel better, because when the truth comes out, it's all going to blow up. I know that I love her and she loves me, but I'm having such trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as she is. Even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if I should be doing something more, or something different. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back to the way they were. They won't be back to the way they were. Is that what Sayori means? Not wanting anything to change? I don't know. But I know that I'll give everything I've got. Sayori is the most important person to me, and I'll do whatever it takes to be happy, to have a happy future with her. The day of the festival. Of all days, I expected this to be the one I'd be walking to school with Sayori. But Sayori isn't answering her phone. No! Please check on her. Please check on her. Do not go to the festival. I considered going to her house to wake her up, but I decided you have to. You have to check on her. Meanwhile, the preparations for the event should be nearly complete. The banner Yuri and I painted is dry, and I gently rolled it up to take it with me. Dude, you have to check on her. She sent me a pleasant text reminding me not to forget anything, and I reassured her. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way about Natsuki. I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Sayori and Yuri at the festival. True. But knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will go great. Walla, you're the first one here. Dude, you had to go check on her. You're going to regret that for the rest of your life if you didn't check on her. Thanks for being early. That's funny. I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Monica is placing these little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. They must be the ones she prepared that have all the poems we're performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monica would like, and I submitted it. Smart. So, where's the music? So that's the one I'll be performing. I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you. Yeah, she overslept again. She didn't oversleep. I think she's in her closet hanging. That dummy. You'd think that on the day this important, she'd try a little harder. Oh, she for sure, he needed to check on her. I say that, but I suddenly remember what Sayori told me yesterday and suddenly feel awful knowing that it's not near. She told you that she hates getting out of bed because of her depression, and you're not going to check on her? Right after you told her all this stuff, you're not going to go check on her. Don't do this to me. And I suddenly feel awful knowing it's not nearly that simple for her. I only said it because it's the way I'm used to thinking. But maybe I should have gone... He should have gone and Dude. Bad ending coming up. You should take a little responsibility for her, Walla. I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday. You kind of left her hanging. Horrible foreshadowing. You kind of left her hanging this morning, you know. No. Oh, here it comes. Exchange? Monica, you know about that? Of course I do. I'm the club president after all, but I stammer embarrassed. Did Sayori really tell her that quickly? That'd be super weird. That we're a couple now? I didn't really plan on her bringing up with everyone. Jeez. You don't know the full story of it all, so don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think. Yeah, because you're like some weird demon in the game. That much I know. Monica is being as friendly as usual, but for some reason I felt a chill down my spine after hearing that. Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice. Yeah, sure. I grabbed one of the pamphlets, laid it on the desk. Oh yeah, they really did. Something like this will definitely help people take the club more seriously. Yeah, I thought so too. I need the music to get back up. This is very eerie. I flipped through the pages, each member's poem neatly printed on its own page, giving it an almost professional feel. I recognized Natsuki's and Yuri's poems from the ones they performed the other practice. What's this? I flipped to Sayori's poem. It's different from the one she practiced. It's one that I haven't read before. No. Oh. It's called Percent. Get out of my head, 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 get out of my head. I cannot believe he didn't check on her this morning. Get out of my head. Get out of my head before I do what I know is best for you. Get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me. Get out of my head before I show you how much I love you. Get out of my head before I finish writing this poem. But this poem was never actually finished. It just stops moving. No. What is this? Reading the poem, I get a pit in my stomach. Walla? What's wrong? Dude, Monica... I bet her and Monica talked, and Monica told her to, you know... This poem feels completely different from everything else Sayori's written. But more than that, I changed my mind. I'm going to go get Sayori. Thank you. Well, all right. Try not to take too long. I quickly leave the classroom. Don't strain yourself. Monica calls that after me. I quicken my pace. What was I thinking? I should have tried a little bit harder on Sayori. You're a freaking idiot, man. Come on. It's not a big deal to at least wait for her and help wake her up. Even if the central gesture of walking her to school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things will be the same as they've always been, that all she needs is what I want to give her. I reach Sayori's house and knock on the door. I didn't expect an answer, since she's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I opened the door and let myself in. I don't want to go any further. I don't want to see what's in the room. I swallow. I can't believe I ended up doing this after waking up her in her own house. That is really something that her boyfriend would do, isn't it? In any case, it just feels right. Outside Sayori's room, I knock on the door. Wake up, dummy. There's no response. I really didn't want to have to enter a room like this. Isn't that kind of breach of privacy? But she really leaves me no choice. I gently open the door. Why didn't he check on her? Is this a nightmare? It has to be. This isn't real. There's no way this can be real. Sayori wouldn't do this. Everything was normal up until a few days ago. No, it wasn't normal. That's why I can't believe what my eyes are showing me. I suppressed my urge to vomit. Just yesterday, I told Sayori I would be there for her. I told her I know what's best, but you don't know what's best for her. And that everything will be okay. Then why? Why would she do this? How could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Confessing to her? I shouldn't have confessed to her. That's not what Sayori needed at all. She even told me how painful it is for others to care about her. Then why did I confess to her and make her feel even worse? Why was I so selfish? This is my fault. My swarming thoughts keep telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. If I just spent more time with her, walked her to school, and remained friends with her like I've always been, then I could have prevented this. Screw the literature club. Screw the festival. I just lost my best friend. Someone I grew up with. Someone's gone forever. She's gone forever now. Nothing I can do to bring her back. This isn't the game where I can reset and try something different. I had only one chance, and I wasn't careful enough. And now I'll carry this guilt with me until I die. Nothing in my life... skipped it. But I couldn't do what she needed from me. And now, I can never take it back. Never, 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 never. What is this? I've got the music back. Why is she like that? What is that? What in the world? She's gone. She's gone from the game file. I see an annoying girl running towards... What? The girl is my neighbor, a good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friends you never see yourself making... What? Who is that? It's an ordinary school day. Did Yuri? That wasn't Yuri. It's an ordinary school day like any other. Mornings are usually the worst, being surrounded by couples and meanwhile walk to school, no motivation joining clubs. There's always the anime club. The school day is ordinary as ever, then it's over before I know it. After I pack my things, I stare blankly at the wall looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. There really aren't any that interest me, besides most... Monica? What is... Monica? Oh my goodness, I totally didn't expect to see you here. It's been a while. Is that why she looked familiar the first run? It's been a while, right? Yeah, it has. Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in school. Beautiful and athletic, basically completely out of my league. So having her smile at me was That's the text from the first run, when we were in the literature club. What did you come in for, anyway? Oh, I've just been looking for some supplies for my club. Do you know if there's any construction paper in here? Or markers? I guess you could check the closet. You're in the debate club, right? About that, I actually quit the debate club. Are you in the literature club? To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around major clubs. Yeah, she already said that. It feels like nothing but arguing about budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. In that case, what club did you decide to join? Starting a new one. It hasn't been started yet. A literature club. Literature? That sounds kind of dull. How many members do you have so far? It's kind of embarrassing, but there's only 3 of us. What? Find new members for something that sounds so boring. Well, I can see that, but it's really not boring at all, you know. Literature can be anything, reading, writing, poetry. I mean, one of the members even keeps her manga collection in the club room. Yeah, I knew that. It's funny, right? She always insists on manga as literature, too. I mean, she's not wrong, I guess. And besides, a member's a member. Did Monica say she? Hey, Walla. By any chance, are you still looking to join a club? I mean, I guess so, but in that case, is there any chance you would do me a big favor? I won't ask you to join, but if you could very at least visit my club, it would make me really happy. Please? Well, I guess there's no reason to refuse. Besides, how could I ever refuse someone like Monica? Is Monica evil? Sure, I guess I could check it out. You're really sweet, Wally, you know that? It's nothing, really. Shall we go then? I'll look for some materials another time. You're more important. You're more important. And thus today marks the day I sold my soul to Monica and her irresistible smile. What? I timidly follow Monica across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third-year classes and activities. Monica, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. What is happening? I'm back, and I brought a guest with me. Girl 1, a guest? Seriously, you brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Don't be so mean, Natsuki. But anyway, welcome to the club, Walla. All words escape me in the situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls, so let me guess. You're Monica's boyfriend, right? They mentioned that in the last playthrough about Monica's boyfriend. Are they gonna connect? No, I'm not. Natsuki, the girl with the sour attitude, whose name apparently is Natsuki, is the one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes me think she's probably a first year. Anyway, this is Natsuki, energetic as usual, and this is Yuri, vice president. It's nice to meet you. Yuri, who appears comparatively more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with someone like Natsuki. It's nice to meet both of you. So I ran into Walla in a classroom and he decided to come check out our club. Isn't that great? Wait, Monica, didn't I tell you to let me know in advance before you brought anyone new? I was gonna, well, you know. Sorry. I didn't forget. I just happened to run into him. In that case, I should at least make some tea, right? Yeah. That'd be great. Oolong tea? Why don't you come sit down, Walla? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Yuri walks in the corner of the room, opens the closet. Meanwhile, Monica is sit across from each other. Seal feeling awkward. You sit next to Monica. So I know you really didn't plan on coming here, but we'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the Literature Club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are interested in putting all the effort into start something brand new. Yeah, we already know all this. Right, Natsuki? Well, I guess. Natsuki reluctantly agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard to find these two. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places the teacup in front of each of us, setting it down the teapot in the middle. You keep a whole tea set in the classroom? Don't worry, the teacher gives us permission. After all, doesn't a hot tea help you enjoy a good book? Well, I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not. Insulted, Yuri looks away. I mean, I believe you. Well, tea and reading might be a pastime for me, but at least I enjoy tea. I'm glad. Faintly smiles to herself. Do you like to read? In the past few years, we've already seen all this. Natsuki suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. I spoke out with yours anyway, Yuri. My favorite were usually... Yeah, we already know all this. I wonder what we learn in the second playthrough. Because all this seems the same except for the absence of a particular character. It suits your personality. Oh, is that so? Really? Story makes me feel another world. Horror, yeah, just Natsuki has start over for a split second. Never mind. That's right, you usually like to write about cute things. Skip, 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 skip. I think it's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? No, Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. I'm not a very confident writer yet. I understand Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes a bit more confidence. The truest form of writing is often to oneself. Yeah, do you believe in writing expressing? We already know all this. Natsuki look quizzically at Monika. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. The next time we meet, we'll share the poems with each other. That way, everyone is even. Okay. I think you're right, Monika. We should probably start finding activities for all of us to participate in together. I did decide to take... Okay, all this is the same. Now that we've reached the most important topic, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join the club. Monika may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and I lose my train of thought. All three girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. Okay, yeah, we already know this. Skip, 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 skip. Skip, 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 skip. I wonder, decided then, I'll join the literature club. Okay. Joining the club. Skip, 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 skip. Officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assessment. Write a poem and bring it next meeting so we can all share. Monika looks over at me once more. Well, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Can I really impress the class star Monika with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel anxiety welling up inside me. Okay. I'll see you tomorrow then. I can't wait. Weird. With that, I depart the club room and make my way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the three girls. Natsuki, Yuri, and of course Monika. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in the literature club? Perhaps I'll have a chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Alright, I just need to make myself the most of the circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. Huh. You have unlocked a special poem. Would you like to read it? What is this? Today I cut my skin open for the first time. It was exhilarating. I think I understand how feels. I'm supposed to be the responsible one though, so I don't think I'll be doing it again unless I decide to off myself. I left a memento of the occasion below. What? Where's Monika? I guess atone, frightening, shame, judgment, unrestrained, antagonizing, infallible, scars, grief, disaster, graveyard, unrequited, explode, disown, misfortune, captive, tenacious, contamination, covet, massacre. Weird. Glad to see you didn't run away. Okay, skip, 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 skip. Oh, jeez. Why is she losing her face now? Thanks for keeping your promise, Walla. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you, making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. Oh, jeez. Oh, come on. Just like, you deserve any slack. You already had to drag here by Monica. Okay. Oh, she's in front of the text. Okay. So I think the text really doesn't matter anymore. We're just kind of learning some lore on Monica over here. Okay. Yuri doing Yuri da 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 skip 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 skip. Discuss if you want. Okay, here's where she's giving me the book. I need to get to the poems. Doesn't seem to be the case. Yuri's face is already buried in the book. I can't help but notice her intense expression like she was writing. Meanwhile, I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a little bit more, but at the same time I would feel bad for distracting her from reading. I catch a glimpse of the cover of her book. Yeah, we already know all this. This is when they talk about the book she bought. Nothing new here. We need to skip to the poem reading, because I'm sure there's something once we read the poems. Alright, skip, 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 skip. Bear with me 1 second. We're getting through this, and then we'll get to the poem reading. Oh, shoot! What? Missed something. I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again, I'm sorry. Don't apologize. Okay, skip. Okay. We're getting some weird text. Passionate about reading, literature after all. That's true. In fact, hold on, let me go to the history. Yeah. Horrible people, and we're all worthless anyways. Wait. When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil, but because worlds, then suddenly... I'm rambling, but I feel like... Huh. Oh, jeez. What are you saying? Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieved the book that I had put in my bag. Alright, that's fine. Let's sit next to Yuri. Okay, we're gonna sit next to each other and read the book now. We need to get through this part so we can get to the poems. Yuri in the corner eye. They're sitting together. Okay, well, what did that say? Alright, I opened the book and start the prologue. I understand what Yuri's... Sorry, I was just... I do really, sorry. I mean, haha, there should be... Yeah, so I just skipped that. Huh. I feel like... Yeah, we're here. After we read together, we'll be able to read the poems. If there's nothing new in the poems, we'll call it, but I'm just interested to see what the second playthrough will be. I know there's a game theory video in here. I watched it a long time ago, but I can't remember anything about it, so I need to go back and rewatch it. Because there's a lot more than meets the eye to this Monica situation. I know with the game files, you can like delete Monica from the game files, and then like she turns evil and attacks you. It's something weird. I've got to watch it later. Something else, never mind. Okay, geez, this is a lot of exposition. Breathing a little, my breathing, puts her hand on my chest. I'm fine, just need water. Don't push yourself. What on earth was that about? Well, did something just happen just now? Oh, maybe maybe that was a little bit different. Didn't get that far yet. I don't know what came in my head. Let's see, I thought you meant something else about her. The main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit. No, I don't realize. Definitely not. Just thinking the way she second guesses. That's all the same. You can resist if you're feeling... Wait. What was that? Just thinking second guesses. That's what you were talking about. I thought you meant something else about her. Something else? Never mind. We didn't even get that far yet. so I don't know what came in my head. Yuri, are you feeling all right? Yuri's been a little fidgety. You can rest if you're feeling sick or something. I didn't even notice. I just need some water. Stands up. Okay. So something's wrong with her. So you don't know anything? Sorry, I can't say I do. Are you worried about her? Oh, no, not really. I was just making sure that you didn't do anything to her. No, nothing. Don't worry, I believe you, silly. Yuri just does that sometimes. It's nothing alarming. Alright, if you say so. Anyways, why don't we start with sharing our poems with each other? Shouldn't we wait for Yuri? Well, she might be a while, so I figured we could start without her. Is that okay? Yeah, I was just asking. Stand up. I make a mental note of where I left off in the book and slip it back into the bag. This is weird. We need to do Monica first. Eager to read my poem. Hi, well, having a good time so far? Yeah, good. Glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club... Okay, we already know this part. Don't be afraid to bring these up, or I'll keep that in mind, of course. I'll be afraid to bring that up. Anyways, I want to share with you my poem. It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Don't worry, we're all a little embarrassed, don't you? Pass that soon. I hand Monica my poem. Great job. I was going, oh, in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you. Okay, what is her poem? I'm very curious about that. Because her first poem and the first one was about a stalker. And I felt bad for her. Now she's evil. Sometimes I really feel like Yuri's mind is just totally detached from reality. I don't mean it like that in a bad thing, though. But sometimes I get the impression she just totally gave it up on people. But that's why she gets happy when you treat her with a lot of kindness. I don't think she's used to being indulged like that. She really must be starved for social interaction, so don't blame her for coming out on a little strong, like earlier. I think if she gets too stimulated, she ends up withdrawing and looking. Suddenly, the door opens. Yuri, I'm back. Did I miss anything? Not really. Well, we just started our poems with each other. Already? I'm sorry for being late. No need to apologize. We'll still plenty of time. Alright. Thanks, Monica. I suppose I should get my poem now. Anyways, do you want to read my poem? Yes, I'm very curious about your poem. Don't worry, it's not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to be not very good. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. Doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? I see. Well, let's read it then. It's the same poem. Hole in the wall, but he wasn't looking at me. Oh, it's a continuation. Hole in the wall, but he wasn't looking at me. Confused, I frantically glanced at my surroundings, but my burned eyes can no longer see color. Are there others in this room? Are they talking? Or are they simply poems on flat sheets of paper? The sound of frantic scrawling playing tricks on my ears. The room begins to crinkle, closing in on me. The air I breathe dissipates before it reaches my lungs. I panic. There must be a way out. It's right there. He's right there. Swallowing my fear, I brandish my pen. Interesting, Monica. So what do you think? It's very freeform. Okay. What? Where'd my slots go? Huh. Interesting. So... Huh. Very interesting. I'm gonna have to watch the game theory on this. Because I'm a little lost. Oh. Anyways, that was 4 hours. That was a good game. It didn't feel like 4 hours. Alright, thanks everyone for watching. I don't think there's anyone still left in the stream. I think Mom is still watching on YouTube. But we'll end it here. Thanks for watching. Good stream. And I'll cut this into a VOD and post it on YouTube.